Let's try now. Hopefully the mic is picking up now. Let's try now. Hopefully the mic is picking up. It is. All right, good stuff. All right, what is going on? Yeah, I had to go in and change the setting real fast because I'm playing through the... matter of fact, let me turn up the audio a little on the game because it's kind of quiet. The mic was loud as hell from what I could hear. Yeah, when we play PC games, David, good to see you. When we're playing PC games and stuff, if we're going to stream them, we're going to have to go through a whole other thing. Like I'll have to show you how to game capture the window and all that stuff. All right. Where we left off last time, we were back in the detective's office. Still have to talk to this chick, and I got to head to the Opera Ruins. Crime work. Let's see. We started working on Betty Blue. Looks like we got a good chunk of the missing magician done. Shrew shortage. Knocked out a bunch of that. Good evening, Stranded. How are you? Also, special shout out to Spock's Beard, who probably won't be watching the gaming stream. I'll have to do it on the painting stream. Give him another shout out then. But yeah, he had a suggestion about, because he watches for the painting and when I talk about cryptids and what have you, he's not normally in the chat and everything else, but he's always been quietly supporting from the backdrop to a point where you forget he's even there. And he messaged me today. He was like, hey man, I thought you did a good job with Juggernaut. And he had some real nice things to say. I'm not going to say I'm like an expert with painting or anything else, but he's going through, I guess, his own artistic journey, and he wanted me to show off the paints. So from now on, at the end of the stream, I will start listing off what paints I used in whatever model project, and hold them up on camera for a minute, just so I can show people the colors I'm mixing, what have you.
We're rolling, Mr.
But shout out
Pepper.
to Mr. Spock's Beard for that.
Obscura. Action, reaction.
All right, I got to talk to Tammy. Let's go see if I can remember where she is. I don't think she was in the kitchen. Just saw the guns. Actually, you know what? Can I buy any guns? Upgrade anything? Power swing? Yeah, all that crap. No comic books for sale either, sir. All right. Was it down here? Yeah, here's Tammy.
Hey, Jack. How's the case shaping up? The shrews and all that.
Hey, kiddo, I'm heading down the Walla Bay to find out.
The bay, huh? What's dragging you down this salty armpit now?
Well, I just follow the crumbs, They're pointing me straight to the water. Supposedly that's where the shrews are being moved. I just have to pin down the exact spot.
Well, hey, I might be able to help you out with that.
I keep forgetting the shrews were getting kidnapped
figured
too.
you
That's
might.
another mystery.
So, who's my guy?
Name's Cameron Bozo. Breaks like a jug away, yes, but might have heard something useful. You'll find him skulking around the pub, likely.
Cam Bozo? Classy.
Oh, and be sure to have a bunch of cheddar handy.
Cheddar? What's wrong with Gouda?
No Gouda if you broke, Jack.
Alright, so Opera Ruins and Wallop Bay. Good lord. Let's rock and roll. Alright, I guess we'll do the Opera Ruins first. I don't know. Whichever one's closest. Oh. Is that the Opera Ruins? That's got to be the bay. Let's see. Let's go to the Opera Ruins. Go see what's going on in the opera.
The place was cleaning up nice.
The metallic paint
Clear
came
as
out
day,
amazing
Kurt hadn't
stranded.
lifted a
I was
finger.
very, very happy
And
with
clear
it.
eyes should keep
Although
your
it
mouth
also,
shut before
it hurts a
someone
little bit
guessed who
because I
lit the
look back at my
match.
Iron Mans and I'm just like, damn. Like, I could have done highlights, I could have done all other kinds of stuff with this paint. And I'm not super upset about that. But it's definitely like, as I'm adding more paint colors and everything else to the arsenal, I'm definitely impressed, is the way I can say it. And it's just a shame that it plays out this way. Let's see if I can't. How the hell am I going to hit this? Got to go up the steps, back over, through the middle. What do I got? Oh, I got it. Nice. Ah, blueprint. Cool. I don't know. I got the one that I'm doing for the wife that I'm going to paint, and I'm not going to be on stream for it, but in a way I kind of want to set up the stream and record it because of what it's going to be. And it's one of those, it's almost a redemption one. Well, not really a redemption one because I like the original version I did. But this one is a very pretty model, is the only way I can describe it. I definitely like the way it came out. Just the way it fits together. I like the subject matter. There's a part of it that's actually a little disappointing. But the other model I had in mind originally, there was flaws in the model, like there's major issues with it, and the face on this model was just the goofiest damn face they could have done. But it was when the guys, I guess, had originally first started modeling. So, unfortunately, I went to this other one, and when I show it off, it'll kind of all make sense. The hell is all this? Is this a gateway to hell or something? Can't even go down here. Maybe I gotta find the guy first and then come this way. Or like skipped a bunch of shit or something. Let's go unlock the door. Went over a little too far there, but that's okay. I made it work. Grab that cash. Grab that cheddar. SE, like, shout out to him. And yeah, check out his video, definitely, if he posted one. I don't know why I didn't get any notification from it. Some people I get notifications from, other people I don't. SE, every now and again, I'll get a notification. One thing that I did learn from Spock's beard, though, it makes me a little bit less worried about inauthentic content and getting hit and all that for it. Because I looked and I was reading a letter of it about some of this is educational, right? Spock's beard said, I watch your stuff and it's educational with the way you're layering the paint and everything else. So if I do get hit for inauthentic content, I can argue. I think I may have an argument. Oh, shit. Almost made it. Alright, so I gotta hit this button. Let's get up that ladder. Made it that time.
Today, I'm busy.
Let's drink that. My health's like way low for some odd reason. What's with this phone? Nothing. Grab that loot. Alright, dude, what do you got for me? Miles Curd?
Big mouse party spokesperson. A pleasure.
That's Mr. Curd. Let's act like we weren't raised by shrews. Now,
dude,
excuse me, I'm in the middle of...
Are the shrews fill in for a section of society that is undesired?
The unfortunate demise of one Betty
Just
Lynch.
saying, like,
I have reason to believe
you
your
put
boss,
your own
Mayor Kennedy
curve on
Milford
this, whoever you
Sawyer,
are watching,
knew her.
but that's what I'm
Might even
figuring
be
the shrews
useful
are.
in figuring out how she ended up dead.
And who the hell are you? I don't remember seeing you around the MPD headquarters, and I know all our good investigators.
Our.
What was that?
Just a cough. Name's Jack Pepper, PI for hire. Not here on official business, just doing a favor for someone looking for closure.
Oh, yeah?
Thing is, this whole case has a, how do I put it? A spoiled way kind of stink. You might want to help me out before that smell starts sticking to you too.
Pepper. All right, fine. We're too close to the election for some half-baked accusations to start fouling up the campaign.
Oh boy.
Shoot your shot.
Already
Damn politicians.
did. So was Sawyer close to Betty in any way?
No chance. Maybe they clinked glasses at some movie fundraisers, but that's it. I'm the one riding shotgun in Sawyer's inner circle. If there was more, I'd know.
Could he have kept it quiet? You know, to avoid the kind of scandal that might make a mouthpiece cry at night.
Watch your tongue, Pepper.
Watch your
When you're a
tongue,
public
Pepper.
figure like Milford, small-time celebs
I'll
show up
smack
whether
your
you want 'em or
tits,
not,
Pepper.
hoping to ride your coattails. Doesn't mean there's more to it than that.
Oh, see, that's funny because I got pictures. Betty rubbing elbows with BMP officials. Real
Ooh.
cozy, real not accidental.
Yeah, because she was always circling
That's awesome,
out
Stranded.
parties like some
Like 3D
big,
prints.
hungry hawk.
Get the best
Same
ones
as
here.
every starlet and wannabe socialite looking for a headline. But trust me, no one in
I
the
gotta,
party worth their salt would mix
I almost did it
business with.
tonight, but I want to
That's-
research it a little bit
Sounds like
more so
you
this
had
way
a
it goes
personal
out
gripe with
smooth,
Betty,
and I
Mr.
still got to
Curd.
figure out
Is there something I
texting
should-
overlays.
Listen, Pepper Shaker, I don't like where this is
And,
going, so I'm giving
yeah.
you one last
Yeah, Rumble
polite
is definitely
suggestion.
coming soon.
Piss off. Grilling's over.
I
But
don't
it's
know
still
what the
kinda
crowd's
sneaky in
like
here.
over on Rumble.
Get the hell out of my yard.
I mean,
Well,
from what
that
I've seen,
went
there's
about
going to
as
be a lot of
smooth as
bots.
A brick through a windshield. Lucky I still had my teeth, and plenty left to chew on.
All right, so this is going to take me back to the level exit, but I still feel there's more to find here. I'm going to go look real quick. Go back to the way I just came in. And go back up through this bullshit again. Because I feel like there should be something right here. Ah, there is. There's a comic. I missed that. Alright, fair. What else do we got out here? Small walkway and some money. Alright, so I guess that was really it for up here. Let's fall down. I'll just take the quick way back. Get on the phone and bounce this level. Go down to the bay. It's funny you did the toss a coin to your Witcher thing. Damn, Stranded, you reworked all that. Stranded, you work way too hard. For someone who doesn't get paid anything, you definitely work very, very hard. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Feels like a dead end leading to a burning dumpster. Maybe Vivian can make
pharmacy.
sense of the mess.
It says new arrival. Let me just make sure there's nothing in the gun store. Nada. It says power swing. He'll play. Oh, these are all the stupid cards. I'm sure that baseball game, there's something seriously important that I'm skipping with it. But it's just so boring to me. Let's go throw this crap up on the board.
Interesting.
Yeah, it still didn't solve any crimes there, Jack. Let's talk to her.
So,
Yeah, and it reeks worse than the brie I left sitting in the fridge.
I don't see a fridge.
Exactly. But I did cross paths with Mr. Curd.
And
And he clammed up quicker than a marina shell fish in a
I work
cheese
it
storm.
looking like I work hard.
Still, I found out that while Betty
Yeah,
got
I
close
mean,
to
still,
Sawyer, she,
you know, just stranded.
how do I
Thank
put
you.
it?
I appreciate
She
you. I just want you to know
befriended
that
Kurt as
from me to
well,
you. I really
but-
do appreciate everything
Yes.
you do, and
Quick,
always being
out
here,
with
even
it.
though you've got to get up at an
See, here's
ungodly
where it
hour
gets
and go
kooky,
kill yourself
like
in
real
a job you
kooky.
fucking hate.
Kurt spoke of her
I
like she
appreciate
was
you.
nothing more than a bottom of the barrel winch. And then out of the blue cheese, he threatens to slap me with a lawsuit like I'm some snooty millionaire.
That is vital information indeed.
Could be. At least I know where to go to next. You see, Kurt's got dirt close to home. Literally.
So I'm headed to Kurt's
So-
house.
Just for a little while.
Good. Go do your thing. I'll poke around here and there.
Mid to
I
high
have a
places.
few. Take care, Mr. Pepper.
You two there,
Oh, I
sugar
will.
britches. Alright, so Curdsville, Wallop Bay. I think I'll go to Curdsville first. We'll keep pursuing this political thing. See what the silliness is. Actually, you know what? Can I upgrade my gun? I think I can upgrade my machine gun again because I just found that part. Or that battle plan, rather. Let's see what we got. Increases damage, clip size, and max ammo. Reduces spread and recoil. Yeah. I can. Alright, so that's a full upgrade on that. Oh, unlock the... This is my boomstick. Upgrade one weapon to tier 3. Nice. What the hell? Oh no, it's just a bar sign. I thought I saw something up there for some reason. Noticed today and started packing. There you go. That's awesome. Well, I don't know. Is that awesome for you or does that suck for you? Sounds like it's awesome for you, Stranded, but that's a good thing. Because them moving the job further out really sucked ass. I remember when I was running the GameStop in Freehold, New Jersey, it was an hour and 45 minutes away from where I lived without traffic. And the New Jersey traffic on top of it, it was more like a 2.5 hour drive each way. Like, if I had to be at the store and open it at 7 a.m., I'd have to get up at like 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, and then be running the whole time to get there. It was brutal. And then gas car fucking getting beat up, the whole 9 yards. It sucked. So, I understand, like, it's like anything, because, you know, then you got to put in your shift. The shift sucks.
Sleepy and hollow, just the way I pictured it.
So hopefully you're moving closer and everything goes smoother for you. Everybody smash that like buttons while you're at it. I just pick up a bunch of ammo and shit. Great old fat mouse right there. Anything else laying around here? I don't see anything else. Alright, lady, tell me what I'm doing here.
Turn around and leave, Shell. This ain't no place for a city
This ain't no
mouse.
place for no city
Bad
mouse, you hear,
spirits,
Shell?
yeah?
Bad spirits, you hear? All sins, unknown forces. I guarantee you don't want to mess with nothing in this place,
That the
Sherry.
big one overlooking the village?
And why's that, huh? You don't look like one of them.
Yeah,
Salt and
moving
Shasta.
sucks.
What you want with the likes of Kurt?
You don't realize
I'm
how
on a
much shit
case,
you have until you have to
hopelessly trying to
relocate.
straighten out the
And then you're
world's
like,
twisted
damn, I got too
string
much
cheese.
shit. Like, I can leave half this shit behind and I'll be alright. Why do I have so much shit? You don't realize how much accumulates.
And don't sell yourself short, lady. You got some muscle for a...
Ain't what I meant, she said. Take this Gree. Keeps misère at bay, Shell. Might save that heart of yours.
Thanks.
On va se revoir plus tard, Shell.
One way or another.
One way or another.
Alright, so I got a machine gun. Well, there we go. Die, you evil cultist bastards. Oh, dude, let loose the puppies. Poor dogs. Come on, drop that shield. I think I got everybody. So drink that shit while I'm at it. And in here, what do I got? 74 bullets left, 104 in the rack. I can't pick them up, that's pistol ammo. Shit. Alright. Grab that money. Anything else? There we go. There's more ammo. The James gun. Alright, I can't get through there. So, looks like my only recourse is to go this way. Don't need any more health.
Oh, well, you look at that. A trick, and remember to use both barrels.
Oh, what the hell is this? A double barrel shotgun? That's kind of cool. Alright. Oh, okay. It opened up the back end of this.
What in the Hornbacher?
Damn, is this thing setting on fire too? Shit. Gun's kind of nasty, although I'm out of ammo for it. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. I forgot how to change guns. What is it to change my gun? Shit, is it triangle up? It is. I'm like, how do I switch my gun? There we go. You little son of a bitch. Damn, they were kicking the shit out of me. I like that double barrel, but
I'm sure there's a nice, rational explanation for this.
little fuckers.
Somewhere.
I think that medkit. What else we got? Nice. Another plan. I can start upgrading another gun. It's all locked down. Alright. Thing in there. Door shut tight. Alright. Yep, fall down point. Never a good sign. Oh. You unlock this door with the key to imagination. Behind it, you'll find the Twilight Zone. Round up the Misfits gang to come to Ohio and help me load and unload the truck. Oh yeah. That is the roughest part of any move. The wife has always said if we ever had to move again, we would hire movers because it took us forever. And that was me, my son, my daughter, my wife all working together to move everything. We had put shit in storage, like, then I went up to New Jersey, got all my shit when we first bought our house. It was a good 2 months of not just moving things, but also, it wasn't just the moving part of that crap. It was the sorting through stuff and going, why the hell did I pack like a bag of trash in here? Like, what the fuck am I thinking? And finding like stuff that you completely forget you have. Well, health. Not bad. Into the elevator with the bloodthirsty sons of whores. Yeah, moving it's always interesting. It's like exciting at first, but then sucks after about a week of, well, I'm still living in boxes. I mean, you get to to paint everything and all that kind of fun. Well, to me it was fun. Picking out color schemes and all that kind of stuff, figuring out what you're going to do with your space.
Loaded with guns, rags, and just the right amount
The
of
wife
crazy.
is way better with that shit than I am. Like, I left my walls white or whatever. My wife's like, oh no, we're doing Aquaman here. We're doing Justice League Dark. We're going to do all this kind of bullshit. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm just going to leave the walls white and hang up some posters. Like, what? Are you retarded? Like, put some cool shit. Like, get something really cool that just expresses yourself. Alright. This, I'm going to run through this real quick and pick up any loot I can before all the craziness, because I know the enemies are coming out of these doors to kick my ass real soon, so I might as well load up. It looks like I'm going to have dogs coming in at me. Save that health for in case I'm getting shit beat out of me. It's a locked gate. Grab some loose cannon ammo. Let's go talk to that kid. Oh, wait. There's something there. I did. More bullets from my James gun. And a little bit of armor.
Evening, sir. The name's...
Don't care. No visitors.
But see, I'm a...
Yeah, hiring movers are not cheap. The thing is, though, now that we had such a big house and have built so much shit up over time, over like 11 years, that it would be worth it, like, to pay out that amount, you know?
That mansion's calling my name, but first I need to get rid of that grumpy obstacle.
Yeah, I mean, just having somebody come help. You know, fuck. When I was in New Jersey, I'd have people, like, we move people all the time, like different friends that move into, like, either switching apartments or buy a house or whatever. And it was like, whoever you were helping move provided the best weed they could get their hands on, a bit of alcohol, and some fucking pizza, because it's New Jersey and the pizza's amazing. So you would get like 10 guys that would show up for that. The weed was really the creme de la creme too, usually when we did something like this.
Forever and meaning for now. Find 3 wedding rings from his ex's shell. Man sees him, he'll shave like a soggy crawfish shack.
A soggy crawfish shack. Nice.
Oh,
Nope.
coot! Lollygagger!
3 rings. Sure. What could possibly go
Dear
wrong?
Lord. Lollygagger. Nice. I knew there was going to be dogs. That's why I saved that health. Still doing alright. Hanging in there. Let's see. Get up here. More ammo for my guns. Anything. Oh, health right here. Let's get to 100. Get back in here and get to shooting. Alright, anybody else? Oh, you want some of Devo? You got some of Devo, sir. There's some free cheese. What else? Oh, that guy was gurgling on his own cartoon blood. That's kind of fucked up now I'm thinking about it. Oh. Yep. Alright, so the first wife was up here. Oh. Gun plan. Oh.
Where's
First
that
wedding ring.
no-good womanizer? That sorry excuse for a husband. I'll show him irreconcilable differences.
You know, losing that wedding ring might help you let go.
Oh, say, how about a revenge dinner first?
Oh shit.
Help me cut that bum down to size, and who knows, maybe something more.
God forbid. I get cranky when I'm stuffed.
Damn, that chick was like putting moves on me.
I'll show him
Kind
what's
of fucked
what.
up.
On my own.
Uh-oh. Alright, that's one wipe down. Check out the windmill. I saw a locked door over here. Gotta kill everything off first, though. Good lord. A lot of cartoon killings I'm doing. The big worry is that I run out of ammo before I get into where I need to go. Alright. Where was that locked? Shit, I swear. It's up one. I'm like, I know there was a locked door somewhere around here. Let's see if I can pick it. I got a small window of time here. Do that move, come down. Got it. Any bullets or anything in here? Nope, just a save. Shit. Alright, let's see if we can't get this done fast. Yay, whole bunch of cash. Anything else in here? Nope, looks like I'm good. Anything upstairs in this new room that opened? Nothing. I got that music playing though. I mean, something's gonna jump me.
No power, no key. Classic. Maybe a little too classic.
Oh, I'm getting low on it. Tell me that's more ammo. A little bit. Gee, this is peculiar. Alright, I got a bouncy pad. Let's get a little bit more of that health in me. Oh, that was a fortunate landing I just pulled. Caught my tail or something on the end of it. Alright, I see armor down there. Obviously this is a jump across, but I'm going down to get the armor first. Alright, cool. I gotta go back up top and jump now. Do a double jump across. Oop. Go. Ooh.
Sing.
Yep. You left your blind side open, sir. What's that? Another comic. Anything else laying around down here? Save that health just in case I gotta come back. More shotgun shells, more cheese. Upsy daisy. Yep, exactly. Pizza, beer, 20 guys show up. Nowadays, them 20 guys either don't exist or so out of shape, or will find an excuse why they can't help you. Just the way of getting old, I guess. You know, I guess that's why I had always heard the older you get, you know, if you can count, you know, the amount of actual close friends and stuff that aren't blood related to you on one hand, consider yourself lucky.
Whiz bang, clickety clack.
And
the power's back.
that's definitely held true for me. I'm definitely like, I feel that one. I used to have so many damn friends around me all the time and all that. But once I gave up the party life, kind of went straight and narrow and, you know, got married, had, you know, raising kids, all that kind of shit. Those people, definitely a lot of them went to the wayside.
I jumped through just to get a damn key.
Because I just wasn't in that, lifestyle anymore, so you don't live in circles. I gotta stop doing that. I keep hitting. Man, it's one of those damn things. You get used to playing certain games where you got like a heal on a direction pad, and I keep hitting it like it's my job to. I'll eat the hot pepper. Why not? Alright, where to now? I got the key. I'm on fire. It looks like it hurt. I swear to God, I heard a chainsaw run for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, come on, reload. Right there is where I should have thrown the dynamite. Oh, I'm down to 10 bullets. I better look around.
Church. That rings a bell.
Shit. Is there any ammunition I did not pick up? Because I'm going to run out real soon. And it is not going to go well for me. I need to switch up to a different gun. Nope. Nothing here. We'll grab this health. Hopefully I got enough bullets on one of my other guns, because I'm definitely going to run out of ammo. Yeah, getting old sucks. You know, David likes to remind me I'm old every day of my life. But it's okay, because my revenge is knowing that eventually his time will come too. And some young buck's going to come along and call him an old geezer and make fun of him and kick his ass at Fortnite. And he's going to be like, damn it, I hate you, GAM, you have cursed me. The curse of old age goes for all of us. It's, you know, father time is undefeated. You know, waking up and going like, oh shit, this hurts, why? Not being able to figure it out. Like, I woke up today, I'm like, man, I'm like exhausted, what the hell's going on? You know, the wife's like, well, you sure you want to stream tonight? Because I'm mentally tired. I'm like, why am I so mentally tired? And here, you know, she figured it out, because, you know, the wife is way smarter than I am. She turns around and goes, you know, what were you drinking last night? I said, well, I drank my Monster. She goes, yeah, that ain't it. You're used to that. I said, I drank a ton of water. Like, I was super dehydrated. She goes, did you, like, drink a Gatorade or any kind of electrolyte to balance it out? Because when you're funneling water through you, you're wiping away all the electrolytes, everything else. I said, no, I didn't. She's like, okay, try this. Gave me a liquid IV, and I feel much better. I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what that was. Water's good for you, but too much water's bad for you. And I drank way too much water last night. I basically, on stream, I drank about 1.5 gallons of water. What's up, Eugene? Don't get old, it's a trap. I mean, the alternate to not getting old is just dying. Just do stuff to keep your mind young. Stay young at heart. It's always my advice. We're all going to get old eventually. You know, try and keep yourself as young as possible. I mean, David's British, so old age just That shouldn't really affect them all that much. Oh, the cheese pump is activated.
Boing buzz, honk a pound. There goes cheese from underground.
Oh, from under cheese, huh?
I'm a poet.
I didn't even know I was rhyming those words. I think Smurf should have narrated this game. Hey, I'm a poet. I didn't even know I was making things up that sounded good together, okay? Anything through here. Shit, I still haven't found more Tommy gun ammo. Not good. Bingo, give me all that cash. Payday. Oh, oh, wait, I must have gotten ammo from somewhere. 58 bullets, huh? 57. I burned through some ammunition there. Oh, there's the second wedding ring. Can I, like... Yeah, I can just kick those open. I'm an idiot. Might as well save the, like, 2 bullets or 1 bullet.
Thrown down the well. Just like that.
Oh, God.
No sorry, hun. No nothing.
Sounds like your husband is a real downer. Why not let go of that ring and give him an earful, huh?
His new banger, Haters Eat These Nuts. He still hasn't put that out.
Sure could use a
You know, there's widespread demand for that song, Eugene. I mean, I didn't mean to do that to you. Or people want to hear the song Haters Eat These Nuts. But yeah, apparently there's room in the market for Haters Eat These Nuts, okay? Oh, shit. I had an ex-girlfriend that looked like that.
There's no takesies backsies in marriage, husband.
Oh, I'm actually going to have to fight this wife.
I'm not him.
Shed some light on the situation. Oh, these guys are all undead. Alright, so there's got to be a light switch around here I got to hit. That's what I'm guessing. What do we got?
Oh no, bullets ain't doing it. I wonder if she hates light.
Alright, this guy's down. Oh, get away from that shit. Alright. Does it actually hurt her? Shit. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, wrong direction. It's up. That's my cheese. Using my machine gun again. Damn it. Don't make me waste my shots. What the fuck? Oh my god. Hit that thing. Hawk to her, her. Shit, wrong fucking direction. Alright, so I gotta kill everything. And then put the flashlight on her and hold it on her. But I gotta catch her dumbass first. Shit. And every time she says rise, rise, that's them coming back. That's some bullshit. Well, I'm down to 15 health. I'm gonna die. Nope. I just fucking killed myself. I should really switch out that control pad because I keep hitting left on control pad and throwing the dynamite instead of healing myself with the cheese I've got in my back pocket. Bastards. so what else is going on, everybody? Anything fun to talk about? Anything crazy happened today? I didn't really see all that much. There we go. Where'd you go? Gotta listen for her. What a pain in my ass. Oh, I gotta kill everything first before I even fucking hit her? What a bunch of shit that is. Where's the last one? There's gotta be one left around here. Oh no, I gotta actually shoot the bottle off her. Alright, so that's a change up in pattern. Okay. Damn it. Yep, I got your ass now, lady. Alright, where the hell you go? Alright, about halfway to death. I think we're doing alright right now. As long as I keep her from doing that rise bullshit. Well, what the fuck is this? Now you're splitting off? Alright, well there's one down. Alright, a bunch of them are illusions, I'm guessing. Not doing any damage. Shit. That's the real one. Oh, she's almost dead. Damn it. Of course, you're going to screw me over right before I get to it. Reload. See it. About to shatter. There you go, haters. Eat these nuts, okay? Just like Eugene would say. Got it. Come on. Where the hell's my ring? Give me my third ring, bitch.
Wait. You really ain't him,
Ooh.
huh? Oh, that filthy codger. Sending
Oh my
someone else to
god,
do his
yes.
dirty
I
work?
forgot about that
I'll
last
tan
night.
his hide myself.
She wore... Yeah, World War 11. It was like, what? Like, what did she say? Why'd she say World War 11? And then you look at it and you're like, you mean World War 2? WWII? And you read it as World War 11? Like, I mean, maybe there's been 11 world wars, but we'd have to date back to, like, Genghis Khan and shit like this, right? Not in modern times has there been 11 world wars, only just the 2. Like, a lot of minor wars, but not one that the entirety of every government was involved in outside of World War I, World War II. Anything else around here I can grab before I get at my ass through that portal and back to safety. Boomstick ammo? No. Good on that.
I live again.
Okay.
I wasn't. I love you all. No, of course, Felicia, you're my favorite. No, but...
Oh. I condemn you to hell,
At least it
sir.
worked.
Your soul is in hell now. Mate, sit there and rot, sir. Cheating on 3 different women's. It's pistol ammo. Speak here, huh? Okay, well, I'm gonna guess it's
Uncle
this.
Paycarer? You there? What's all that ruckus down in the hall?
Ruckus?
She doesn't know enough
Probably nothing odd,
Roman
but I'll
numerals.
take
Kind
a
of
look,
unsettling.
just to be safe.
Alrighty-o.
I mean,
Who's that, the hell? Some long-lost kid?
was that the excuse that she didn't know what Roman numerals were? Because to me it just sounds like, you know, a foreigner that doesn't know America, you know, like history of the country she lives in. Then again, she might have gone to the Leering Center in Minnesota before they shut it down. She may have been a proud graduate. Not saying she was, but it's a good possibility. I mean, we are talking about a woman who married her own brother. And then, you know, that marriage wasn't good until it was consummated, so just saying.
Sense a strong lead with this one.
Technically, wouldn't it be an illegal marriage if she didn't consummate it? So I just want you to keep it in the family has a whole new meaning in that context, I'd say. I think she just ignorantly read what was put on the paper written by some staffer in front of her. Like, unfortunate thing about most you know, it's something I've realized about politicians. They may come up with their own thoughts and ideas here and there, but for the most part, they're just reading off of, it's almost like Ron Burgundy. They just read whatever's put in front of them. You know? Yeah,
So
you
the
could
BMP's
you could have a
officials
staffer
keep an eye
that
on
really
the
wants to
cult
get
members.
even with somebody and just write in there
What's their
like,
angle?
I paint
What are
my
they
walls
looking for?
with dirty baby diapers, and they'd read that shit off on the floor of Congress. Like, what the hell? How come he didn't die? What's that bullshit? Oh, you missed me, sir. Yeah, it's, God, our politicians. They're good at 2 things. Lying and spending our money like drunken sailors. That's about it. Still not seeing where any politicians really helping the American people without lining their own damn pockets first. But that may just be me. I don't know.
Dad? Of course.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
Picking up phones in weird places.
You're not wrong at
wasn't
all.
really
When
my
you see
game.
World War II, you're just like
This
World
one
War II.
was
Like, that's how that
actually
interprets to me instantaneously.
Betty Lynch has scratched off the picture.
What?
And you could be right. It could just be the ignorance of not knowing Roman numeral for 2, but if you have any kind of intelligence about you, you would look at it and be like, yeah, there's only been 2 major world wars. You know, who was it? Einstein famously said, I don't know what's going to happen with World War III. It was something like this. I'm paraphrasing, of course. But I don't know what's going to happen with World War III, but World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones, because basically we're going to send ourselves back to the Stone Age.
Millie was in good hands here. Me, though, I had more questions and not a single answer in sight.
I was watching one today, because I think I said this with the whole, you know, it's not, the assassination attempt on Trump is not funny. Assassination attempts on any politician is not funny, right? But the funny thing was how different people reacted. I was saying this last night, and one of my favorites was Kash Patel hiding behind under a table, looking around like, oh boy, what do I do now? What do I do now? Oh boy, instead of like leading the charge and, you know, everybody organized, we gotta, everybody locked down, I got this, and whipping out a gun and going like, you know, Kiefer Sutherland is Jack Bauer in 24 style. But I was watching. I can't remember. I can't even remember which streamer or YouTuber or whatever. But one guy was pointing it out that apparently there's a report that that 28-year-old girlfriend he has ran to some other dude to protect her. She was found holding hands with the guy in like a closet or something. And I was like, damn, dude. Like, this does not give me confidence in our modern day FBI at all, that, you know, like, the person you should be protecting, regardless if it's a girlfriend or, you know, a wife or whatever, the kids always come before the wife, and then the wife, and then the girlfriend, right? Like, that's usually the ones that, you know, men should be protecting if there's a situation like this. And she had to go seek solace with another guy and hold his hand, because that means she sees you as completely incompetent in protecting her. Maybe I'll be fair and say that maybe she got just called, that, you know, like nailed out and separated from him. And so she grabbed onto whoever was there. We'll give that fairness. But reality is, like, I don't know. If some shit broke out like that and my wife was holding another dude's hand in a closet away from me, we'd have a fucking issue. Like, my wife should know that she could get behind me, and I'm going to protect her. My girlfriend should have known that she could get behind me and I'd protect her. Even if I got to eat the bullet, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. Like, I'm going to protect.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is the guy we've got in charge of our fucking FBI. Like, I don't know how much longer he's going to last in the position he's in, but he'll be out. Another one that's interesting is James Comey getting indicted again, but this time they went through a grand jury to go get him. That means you showed evidence to get this guy. Hassan Piker. See, the only thing I've heard about Hassan Piker, because I don't follow the dude or anything else. Isn't he like Cenk Uygur's like less famous nephew or some dumb shit? But the only thing I know about that guy is apparently he tortures his dog. That's the only thing, and I don't even know if that's true. I just, you know, that's all I've ever heard about him. And what was his take on Pragmata? Because, like I said, anybody that's pearl clutching over a dude that finds like a little girl android and is like protecting her and saying, oh, well, it's, you know, he's clearly a pedophile and all that. What men are supposed to protect, again, children, then wives, then girlfriends. That is usually your order of things that you should protect. Those that are weaker than you should be protecting. If you are a strong man and you've got strength better than everybody around you, you should be protecting them. And the fairer sex, actually, like I said, first it's the youth you should be willing to sacrifice yourself for. Second comes the fairer sex. Now, dependent on, you know, is it your wife or your girlfriend, it should come down to them that you're protecting next from any kind of violence that's incoming towards them. That's just my take on it. And, like, you can argue this, that, or the other, but that's just the way I see it. That's the way I believe it should be. Now, I don't know if I was just raised that you protect women and children and stuff like that, and maybe that's something in modern day it's like, well, no, they should stand up for themselves and they should be equal to you or whatever. But that's some bullshit. I'm just going to call that bullshit. That you should be protecting people that are weaker than you if you've got the strength.
Smells fishy.
Now, if you don't have the strength, maybe somebody's got to protect you. The elderly would come in last of that, you know. And again, like I said, maybe I'm an asshole for thinking that way. You guys tell me in the comments, but that's just how I feel about it. So yeah, he believes that the dude is like a pedophile and that unless the girl's directly blood related to you, you can't protect them and all that kind of stuff. Like, one, it's a fucking video game. It's not like it's a plan for life. It's a fucking video game. And two, it also tells you exactly who those people are, right? Like, it just tells you that if they were on Epstein's Island, right? I'll phrase this in a way. I'll frame it in a way where let's lay out our trap and drop them right into it. They're the same people that would go to Epstein's Island, see a guy around a girl, and not say anything about it and keep their mouths shut. Because they would say it's none of our business. And, well, people are going to do what people are going to do. And not speak out. Because their counter-argument would be, well then, you know, I'm not blood related to that girl. So therefore, if I go and protect her, I'm a pedophile. See how that works? So they, like, I don't know. I don't know who the Mary chick is either. Is she the one that looks like, you know, she needs a meal and like a suntan? Needs to go out in the sun? Because, like, she can just shut her fucking mouth, in my opinion. She's, if it's the girl I'm thinking of, she's on that show with that goofy fucking dude, like Culture War or some bullshit, right? That they don't actually provide anything to the culture. All they do is just bitch about things and how things should be different. But do nothing to change it. Like, shout out to him regardless if you like his comic books, you hate his comic books or whatever. Young Rippa, he was brutally critic when it came to comic books and the comic book industry and what they're doing. And then when people called him out and said, oh, well, you think you could do better? He went out and did his own comic book, put his money where his mouth is, and has been very successful. And once he got into that industry, he stopped speaking out about it because he was like, it's not fair for me to criticize other creators because then they're going to think that I'm just doing it to shill a book. I'll lose my entire message and everything else. He's very much in the Michael Jordan camp of, well, you know, Republicans need shoes too. So, shout out to Young Rippa, and his Ripperverse. I actually fully respect that guy for the way he handled things and everything else. And actually putting his money where his mouth is. But yeah, Tim Pool, the only thing he's built is stuff for him and his friends to have orgies and to enrich himself. That's it. You brought nothing else into this culture. You've introduced the idea of we should have a second civil war in our country and pumped it up for fucking clicks and money in your damn pocket, you piece of shit. You don't actually care about the fucking country. You just care about you and yours. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with caring about you and yours, sir. But yeah, don't tell me it's all about America and freedom of speech and stuff. It's, if you could silence your critics, you would silence every last one of them. So shut your fucking mouth, you bald son of a bitch. Yeah, like I said, I respect what that man's built. I respect some of the risks he took and some of the business acumen he's displayed. But to be honest with you, I also find him to be a piece of shit. Like, that's where my respect for him stops. Is like, you're gonna tell me the culture thing and everything else. It's kind of like somebody coming out and saying this movie is woke and everything's woke and all this kind of stuff. And that's all they do is say that this is woke, that's woke, the other thing's woke. They provide no pathway for, okay, well then what would you do different? What would you do to make this product better? And they have no answer for you. They just want to shit on things to shit on them because that negativity gets them clicks. It gets them money and everything else instead of improving on things. Or saying like, look, you know, if you did it like the comic book arc even, it would be so much better. I've also seen the opposite of that too, where people are like, it's the greatest thing ever no matter what it is because it's woke. That's fucking dog shit as well. The quartering deserves to be just, you know, I don't want him to be deplatformed. I'm not calling for quartering to be deplatformed or anything else. I never will. I think he's got freedom of speech. I think he is a major, like, he doesn't just deserve to be destroyed though and be scrutinized and everything else. He just needs to be exposed as a hypocrite. And then let people decide. Because, you know, you can't be a free speech warrior and all this kind of shit. And I'm a good Christian and all that. And then do some of the shit and say some of the shit that he's done that's just indefensible. You know, you guys have never once ever heard me do this shit. Ever, and you never will. I'm now a Christian. And therefore, I am inscrutable, and you know this goes against all Christianity. And then you look into my past, and I'm saying some of the shit this fat fuck has said. And then when confronted with it, instead of saying, "Look, that was a different time. I'm a different person now," or anything else, well, but you're still doing the same thing you did, sir. You know, I'm 1,000%. Kino Casino, they're the ones who destroyed that man. And they only put some dents in him by making jokes. And then, like you said, Eugene, the quartering destroyed himself. Because regardless if he was responsible for the flag on their channel and a bunch of other people's channels, he inspired people to start flagging other creators. I will never call for you've heard me say it again and again. I don't like them pool. I don't like the quartering. You know, I disagree strongly with a lot of shit ABL will say, whatever. You've never once heard me say they should not be able to say what's on their mind or be taken off the internet or anything else.
Now you better drop this silliness and tell me.
Once you start that slippery slope, you deserve to be pretty much whatever you threw out there, the internet's going to come for you. And the internet, much like Father Time, is pretty damn well undefeated. And, you know, it's a shame. There's some really good people that are losing their channels, losing their monies, and all that kind of stuff just for criticizing him. Fuck that guy. He's a Timo Tim Pool. Like, he's not even good enough to beat Tim Pool, you know? At least Tim Pool, as far as I know, never called for somebody to be demonetized or... Well, actually, you know what? I can't even say that, because he was calling for all the woke people to be... Well, no. No. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've ever heard Tim Pool say that the leftists should have their voice removed from the internet. I think he said speak out against it. I don't think I've ever heard him say, yeah, these channels need to be banned or taken down because they're making fun of me or they don't agree with me. So, even with Tim Pool, you, like... But yeah, quartering... If Tim Pool threw down, like, his dirty underwear on the ground and walked out of a room, the quartering would come in sniffing the shit out of it. I guarantee it. Alright, where the hell's this bad guy? He definitely, like... I think I was going the right route by jumping across and doing all kinds of, like crazy gymnastics, but could be wrong here. Like over here. Okay, that's great. Now where? Am I fucking retarded? Well, let me rephrase that. I know I'm retarded. But am I retarded in the way I'm thinking about this? Let's see, where's that shit going? Right. Where the hell's the door that I gotta open? Should I be out here fighting this guy?
Where'd your balls go, Pepper?
Wait, where the hell did he go? I am retarded because I'm not seeing him. Unless I gotta jump across and there's some way up top that I'm not seeing. Parkour. Yep. Parkour. Because I see where that's going through. There's cannonballs here. There's a door there. Some cement here. Something I gotta jump up to? Nope. Got a floaty balloon, but where does that lead to? I don't get it. That clearly goes up to that window. Huh.
Where'd your balls go, Pepper?
Alright, so he's up here somewhere. You can hear him right there. Where the fuck is he? No entry. That's him inside that window, right? Oh. Got it. I gotta hit him with the damn cannon. Where's my machine gun? Man, take that, you dirty rat. Take that, see? Yeah, take it in the butt like that, see? Yeah, yeah. Alright, where's my cannon? Oop, where'd he go? There he is.
This place won't hold forever. Move it, you cheesehead.
Oop. Dodge around a little bit.
Where'd your balls go, Pepper?
Oh.
Where'd your balls go, Pepper?
Come on, reload. Oops. Shit, I'm gonna die. I done fucked around and found out. Get to the machine gun again. Alright, he's gonna pop up that window. Oh, really? You bastard. Give me all those cannonballs. Where'd he go? Ah, shit. That's why I am like what you like, but don't be a jerk. Don't talk about people and organizations directly with a public platform. Just produce your values. You can criticize others, but know that you are standing in a glass house like I do. I'm not beyond scrutiny. People can break my balls. And it's not like I seek for people to break my balls, but if somebody's like watching my stream and like, look at this idiot and the shit he's saying, well, they're entitled to that opinion.
Time to break stuff.
You know, I would prefer to be loved, you know, or liked or followed, and people respect my opinion and all that kind of stuff. I would prefer that over being told that I'm a piece of shit on a consistent basis, but you're not going to be able to please everybody. And if a troll's a good troll, you got to give the troll credit too, in my opinion. I don't want them to troll me. Nobody wants to get fucking trolled or told, you know, be criticized and all that kind of stuff, or be scrutinized. Nobody wants that. But unfortunately, when you're putting yourself out on the internet, that's exactly what the internet does. And if you know that going into it and you do it anyway, somebody like the Quarterine's been around for like, I don't know, 15, 20 years on the internet. He should already know how the internet works. and you know, that his life is going to be scrutinized, and he should know, you know, I can go back and I'm sure I can look at stuff that I've said that I'm like, yeah, that aged like milk, right? But the whole thing is, it's like, that was then, this is now. Maybe it was something like, you know, Trump's the greatest ever and stuff like this. Maybe I've said in the past. I don't know. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. But if I did at that point in time with the knowledge that I had, I was trying to react honestly in the best way I could see. You know? And if that new information, new facts, new evidence come to light, then I feel it's a responsibility on me, if I'm actually being intellectually honest with my audience, to tell people that, yeah, my opinion's different and here's why. It kind of is what it is, I guess you'd say. Like, just the way it should work, but it doesn't always work that way. And you can criticize somebody for having a different take, but you also got to look at, you know, what was the timeline on this.
Sometimes you knock. Sometimes you knock it down.
Let me jump back up there. I need to fucking fill up my health. I got 16 health left after that shit. I was getting my ass kicked. I'm sure there's health up here somewhere. Definitely take them cannonballs. Cannon's a pretty nasty weapon. Although I don't know that I would whip it out on a constant basis. That's what she said. Well, looks like I'm filled up there, filled up here. The only thing I'm not filled up on is my fucking health. Strong breeze could kill me at this point. Yeah, try to make sure your opinions are measured. That's fair. I mean, one of those things, again, I'm not the voice of morality or virtue by any stretch of the fucking imagination. But one of those things that I feel is that, you know, or I try to do, and as I've gotten older, I guess this has evolved. I try to give a little bit of grace and try and see it from the other person's perspective. Like, would I want somebody telling me my, you know, I'm a cuck and all this kind of shit and going in on my, you know, things about my personal relationship with my wife? I wouldn't. But then again, that's also why you guys have never seen a picture of my wife. I don't put her on the internet. I don't tell you what her real name is. I don't go into all this stuff. I can tell you guys I'm proud of my kids. I try not to go into too much detail because they didn't ask to be on the internet and scrutinized. I'm the one who went on the internet to be scrutinized. And your house sold. You got 60 days, huh? And you said we have 60 days to find something. So does that mean that, you know, I don't know if it's your parents, your siblings, whatever you're with, Eugene, does that mean that you guys didn't have a plan for if the house sold? Like, you're just going to throw it on the market, see what the hell happened? Or, you know, do you have a plan? Or, like, did anybody have a plan before you guys actually sold the house? Yeah, this thing definitely helps. Find where Bozo is being held. Oh, somebody lost their heads. Oh, that poison looked like it hurt, bud. Oh, shit. Of course I stepped in it. That's my fault. I did that shit to myself. That's what I get for talking smack. Don't go to pieces, sir. Give me that juice. Like, I mean, I don't... Is there a chance you can strike out on your own, Eugene? And, like, you know, not go with the family? Just go live in your own space, so this way you don't have to rely on others? And this kind of shit doesn't happen to you? Or is that, you know, that's not a possibility? Because if it's not a possibility, there's that too. Fuck. Jump there. That ain't it. I gotta go. Definitely gotta go up like stairs or something. Oh, here we go. Just a little hallway. Get that money. Oh, my puppy's such a happy puppy. He's sleeping and his tail started wiggling while he's asleep. What a good doggy. Oh, totally normal wall, huh? Oh, well, that works too. Shit. I didn't even... Oh, damn it. Son of a... You dumbass. I hit the wrong button, switched out my gun. I meant to just... I saw it. I was like, I think I can make it. Jumped for it. Did the tail whip. And... Nope. Hit the change out guns button instead of that tail whip to make that jump. Like a retard. Like a Riri. Oh. And then I went walking out there like a fool again. Alright, let's try this. Third time's charm. Third time's charm. Turn around. Out the window. Nice and gentle. There we go. Oh, I didn't even have to pick the lock. Found a newspaper. Where they go from now. You're trying to land something by June. You got 60 days. Shit. You're going to be cutting that window real thin. Yeah, please smash that like button. Thank you so much, Stranded, for that. I try and get somebody to get you like your own ID too. While you got the chance, Eugene. Just saying, like, you're probably going to want to have that on hand. even if you went and got an ID now, you're going to have to change it because if you're moving, your residence is changing. You're going to have to provide mail and all that kind of stuff to prove your residence. So that's all fucked up. That's going to set you back like a little while on that shit, I'm sure. Yeah, that is that is one of those. I should tell you the truth, Eugene. It's a good problem and a bad problem to have. If I fall on my ass, like even when I was younger, I fell on my ass, I had nowhere to go. Like, there was no, well, I could move back home and all this. My parents wouldn't have fucking take me in or help me out at all. It was like, you're kind of on your own, kid. Once I turned 18, you know, I think I've told the story. My 18th birthday. Happy birthday. Cool, what'd you get me? Nothing. You owe me $400, and from now on, if you don't have my $400, and on the first of every month, you're going to have to find a new place to live, and you're the fuck out of here. I will have you removed by the police if necessary. And that's kind of been my life ever since I turned 18. So, in a way, look at it as... Even though I know it sucks, look at it kind of as a blessing that you have people that'll actually, like, take you along for the ride. That's a way you can look at it in a positive light, that people actually care enough about you to take you along for the ride, even if you don't like it. Damn, but you know, now I'm thinking about it, it's crazy. Stranded's moving, you're moving. It's like everybody's moving to different, I guess 2026 is kind of a reset for some of the people that watch me on a regular basis, huh? Everybody's got some kind of reset going.
I swear, officer, ow! I've been law-abiding since breakfast.
Oh.
My hero.
Pick up all this money, too. What the hell's that? No, I don't need it. Anything else laying around here? Nope, just bozo, huh?
Oh, my precious savior. More noble than a whole truckload of blue.
Yeah, you're on your own.
Tammy's the one you should be thanking.
Did we
Just
have the
tell me
same
what I need
parents?
to know.
Yeah, Stranded. That's just it. I
of
mean, in
course,
a way,
boss,
I'm kind of grateful for that.
What
You know,
exactly do you want to know?
Everything.
I don't say that.
Well,
I don't say that
I
with
was
my
born
parents
right here in Mouseburg,
to
almost 30 years ago. Mama
disrespect
worked the
my
docks,
parents
Papa-
or say,
Everything about the missing shrews.
oh, pity me because I didn't have the best parents growing up. No, I've realized as time's gone
there's a
on,
meeting
parents are
going down,
just,
see? They're resealing
they're just
the
fucking people.
livestock deal or whatever.
And
While the
in a way, I'm
base is
grateful
the
for
big
it because it's strengthened me where it's like, yeah, you fall on your ass,
The
kid,
crooked
you're on
ones.
your ass.
Meeting with
So
some
you got to
sciencey
stand up in
types,
this world
weird
and just
accents,
fight and fight
real
and fight,
heavy
and
on the
fight, you know?
Z's, especially their leader, the professor.
This some new racket or business as usual?
Oh, business as usual.
And you bought a lottery
Used to
ticket?
bounce around
Stranded,
Shantytown,
may
keep
you
it
win that
quiet.
lottery. May
Now,
you win every last
feels like
fucking
they don't
dime, be
even
the
bother
sole
hiding.
jackpot winner,
Bounce
and
around
be
where
rich as
exactly?
shit.
Bob's workshop, Letitia's pharmacy, maybe. Both good folks, just scared stiff. Oh, and they've been using that old underground shelter uptown.
You know, I don't want a dime of
till
it,
they kick me in the
Stranded.
teeth.
I
See,
want
right
you
here.
to be set up for
Yeah,
life.
yeah,
That's what I
tragic.
want.
So when's the next
I want
deal?
Eugene to be set up for
Dunno.
life. I want everybody who
Today,
views me to
tomorrow,
have a
they don't
comfortable
exactly work on a
life where they
schedule.
have wealth
And me without even a sandwich
and
for
get
the
what they
steak
want
out.
out of this life.
Guess I'll
That's
start
what I
sweeping
want.
those spots.
Oh,
I'll be all right. Any which way you
speaking of
slice
which,
it. So
see, boss, I happen to have a
I want
key, a very
I want everybody
special key.
to have a good life,
pharmacy
to have
key.
a slice of
Let's just say I'm
America
holding
for
on to it for
themselves
Letitia,
and all
temporarily,
that stuff, and to
and since the
make out
pharmacy's
in the
on
best
your
way they
list,
can.
$50, boss, and it's yours.
You got the morals of a stinky floater.
Pleasure doing business with you, boss. You're the
Mm-hmm. Try not to get
I
yourself
don't know.
roped up again.
I guess I'm kind of
And for
screwed
the
up
love
like
of
that.
cheddar,
But I
spend
do.
that
I
money on
want other
clean
people to do
underpants, will
well.
you?
That's why I still... I don't know if you noticed, Stranded, I removed the Venmo link out of the description. Because the more I thought about it, the more I was like, you know, I get people are supporting and they, you know, they tip $5 here, like Beans. Shout out to Beans. She's always tossing coins to the Witcher or what have you. Reb did at one point in time. There's other people too that have tossed something in there. But you know, in this day and age, and I'm comfortable. I'm not rich. I am not wealthy. I'm not a multimillionaire. I am just average, common, fucking middle class that it took a long time to build to and all that kind of shit, right? I'm nothing special. I look at it as other people that are willing to donate and stuff like that, maybe they got it and they're good, but I don't know. I think everybody's going to need good money real soon coming up. I do not see good things happening with our economy and where things are headed, and even that $5 might change somebody's day. You know what I mean? Like, it could be put to a better cause for themselves versus some dude who's talking shit on the internet. I always have that fear of becoming a grifter on the internet. Getting YouTube to pay me has always been the goal. Like, if, you know, making money from the replay and the video on demand ad revenues, but getting it from a big ass corporation like YouTube and making them pay me for my content and everything else. And the people that support me just watch the fucking show because they enjoy what I'm painting. They enjoy what I'm saying, whatever the case may be. They enjoy knowing that there's a man out there named Smurf who has a big blue dingus. Even, you know, these things. That's way more important to me. Just, and like I said, maybe that's just me. But I've also seen the evils of some of these people that make their living off YouTube. Quartering being a big one, you know. Like, oh shit. GAM brew coffee. Yeah, no, I'm good on that. GAM water. No, I did not close the account. It's still there, and you can still advertise it if you want, Stranded. It's just, the more I thought about it, again, like I said, to be honest with you, one that hit me today, one that really actually did hit me, and again, I shouted him out right off the beginning of this stream, and I said I'm going to shout him out on the next painting stream too, is Spock's Beard. Forever Demonetized is another one. Shout out to him. I haven't heard from him in a minute. But Spock's Beard, I always forget he came in because he likes the cryptid stories, and he actually likes the painting part of things, right? I'm pretty sure it's a he. But he actually had a suggestion earlier about me listing paints in the description, stuff like this, and I never thought about it. You know, I am doing a disservice to those that want to know what I'm doing with the paint end of things. They're not there for my take on a movie or any of this other bullshit, right? They're there for the painting, for the art. And, you know, when I was thinking about it, I was like, okay, say like I get, if I'm buying my paint supplies off Spray Gunners, and Spray Gunners gives me a discount code, maybe I can help somebody out there who wants to get a set of Vallejo paints. But they're, you know, Vallejo paints are fucking expensive. But they get 10% off on a Spray Gunners coupon. I wouldn't be worried about myself getting money from the deal, like Spray Gunners would make out on it. But maybe I can help somebody out there who wants to do art, wants to paint their 3D models. Maybe Elegoo. Maybe I can get Elegoo to give me some discount codes or something. And then it came down to where I started thinking about the Venmo thing, and I'm like, you know, I was kind of against it to begin with, because one of the other parts of it, somebody gives you money, they think they can dictate how your show runs. And I'm not saying that's happened, I'm just saying it can happen, and I'm not down for that. I'm not down for somebody telling me, you know, your show should be more focused on this or that or the other thing. Giving me constructive criticism of, oh, I don't like these topics you're covering or something like that. Okay, something for me to consider. But somebody actually telling me what I can and can't do on a show or something, and there's going to be somebody that'll, you know, send over that $500 Venmo payment or whatever, and they think they can dictate the show, and it's like, yeah, I don't need your fucking money. Like, that's nice of you, and I enjoy that and everything, that you appreciate me like that, but I don't need that money, you know? And I'm going to do whatever show everybody is having fun with and enjoying. And if you're not enjoying it, you're not enjoying it, and I'm sorry. I can only do me. I can't do what, I'm never going to please everybody. With the shit I say, the shit I cover, the shit I paint. But yeah, Spock's Beard, shout out to him, because he also made me realize that a little bit earlier, because he does just tune in for the replay, and he'll fast forward to it, through it. And he was very nice to me and said that, you know, I think you're talented, I think this and I think that with your artwork, and the Juggernaut came out cool and everything. And I really appreciated those words. I don't think I'm all that talented. I think I'm amateur at best, and I'm working on it, and I'm on a journey to get to a masterful level on this shit. I have not been Spock. I didn't even know Spock's Beard had a channel. He does? What's on it? Shout out to him. I didn't know that. I would have been promoting his fucking channel the whole time. Like, I didn't know he had a channel. Usually people that have a channel like Eugene, you know, yeah, I do my music, it's on my channel. Okay, yeah, I know about it, but if you don't tell me, I just think it's like a person who's just watching YouTube content, you know? Like, before I started streaming, I didn't give a fuck, like, about a channel or anything like this. So I didn't even know. Oh. Damn, I guess I am going to have to use the cannon on that, huh? I mean, what is it? What's his channel, Stranded? Is it painting? You want to be a punk band? Well, I mean, hey, keep working on it. That's all I can say is, you know, I love my painting. Like, I enjoy actually doing it. There's times where I'm tired, I'm not feeling right, and the painting thing, it's rough. Like, I got to really concentrate and work through it. And you guys can always tell when I'm trying to concentrate on something, I just shut my cake hole, like, go quiet for a little bit. You know, yeah, like the stream will go not full on dead air. I never dead air, but it definitely gets way more quiet than when I'm not super focused or hyper focused. But yeah, I'm always working on it, trying to, I guess you could say, better myself or better my application. Learning new techniques. Like I said, I still got to look up and figure out who told me about the pencil thing. When I showed it to my wife was the one, it cracked me up. Because she's like, oh, did you use a pen on this finally to draw out the eyes? I was like, no, I used a mechanical pencil. I watched some guy. She's like, oh, you should have told me you were having trouble with eyes. I would have told you to do that. I was like, well, what the fuck? Like, you wait till after I figure it out and then you tell me about it? Like, what's that about, wife? I gotta go fast. Bam. Gotcha. I gotta remember to just kick those boxes too, or those barrels. Keep fucking shooting and wasting ammo. Anything else in this room? Some cannonballs. Must be loaded. Machine guns loaded. Oh. That mice tell no tales, huh? Gangland murders up for sale. Okay, this way. Nope, this way. And down the stairs. Nope, guess not. Thought that could be broken. Got in here. Clue. You too, Eugene. Have a great night, brother. I mean, I'll tell you what, if somebody with a decent-sized audience is watching my content and complimenting me, that's highly appreciated. And to be honest with you, if that is him, then he is, and maybe that's where I'm getting some of my subs from, like the newer subs. I'm sure some of them come from YouTube putting me up on, like, you know, I just feed into the algorithm in some way, shape, or form. I don't actively aim for it hardcore, but, you know, if there is somebody that's a bigger creator and they're like, hey, check this guy out, that helps immensely. I mean, there's definitely points in time where, I mean, granted, unfortunately, you do get it where, you know, you'll have somebody like, you see it all the time on like Friday Night Tights, where they'll have somebody on and like that person will all of a sudden get a bunch of follows, but then nobody ever, you know, they'll sub to him to help the guy out, but won't actually watch his fucking content. So it's, are you better off not having people sub to you and, or, you know, are you better off having people sub to you, giving you the sub number and then not watching your content, or are you better off having people that sub to you and want to watch all of your content, like find you naturally and then just start watching your content and interacting? Like I said, I'll take it either way. I'll take just the sub number, even if they just sub to watch one thing and left it there for me, because it helps. It really does. It gets me to that, let me get some of fucking YouTube's money. That kind of stuff. Am I like, I gotta be retarded. As I swear I'm out of places to go. I see the star up there, and I've definitely got a bunch of cops back here, but I swear I already came this way. This is the door I broke in to get through here. Oh, looks like I'm going to be in a fight again. Alright, who's shooting now? Okay, I you shooting now. Now you got no face left, Mr. Mouse. I'll drink that. I got your midgets. Fucking midget brigade. One down. I'm gonna die if I'm not careful. I gotta keep moving. Reload faster, asshole. There we go. Oh, bastard. Oh, shit. These fat bastards, they fucking kick my ass. There's one down. Alright, somebody else is shooting. Who's shooting? There he is. I gotta kill him fast. Drink that. Good God, I almost got wrecked. Riggedy wreck, son. Let's see what you guys are saying. Somebody's breaking my nuts. Just a good night, Eugene. Not sure if it's the same I'll definitely look into it. Thank you, Stranded. About an hour and 45 minutes into stream, so I'll look there, see what we got. A shout out to good old Bob, too. I haven't heard from Bob. Smurf's still out there too, every now and again.
Some old world names and a whole sack of prescriptions.
Melissa, I've heard from Melissa, so I'm happy to hear she's all right. She's just said she's been working again, so work will take that time up. I was happy to see her the other night. No, she's all right and doing well out there. I do worry about people. I don't know why. Probably shouldn't. Should be like, you know, most of these big time YouTubers and not give a fuck about what's going on with my audience. But I can't. That's just not my nature. It's just not who I am. Shortcut unlocked? What shortcut? Oh, Jesus, again with these guys? How many times am I going to have to fight the same fucking set of cops every time I walk out here? What is up with that? Alright, there goes my little broom. Oh, okay. The gate opened, that's what it was. It's like, where the hell am I supposed to be going? My nuts? Shit. The fucker with the bomb got me. Reload, reload. I still can't get through there. What the fuck? Cheese over there. Should have just kicked that instead I shot it. Oh. I see you're setting up an ambush. didn't work out so well for you. You did it. This has to be like one of the last clues, probably. 69, 35, 79, 67, 103, 23. Over 100 shrews moved per shipment.
Sweet
Man.
100 shrews per... What's that noise? It's coming from a pier.
It's actually kind of worried. Oh, shit.
It must be that secret meeting.
Well, it's not so secret if you know about it, dude. What we got in here? Anything? Oop. Got stuck for a second there. That was weird. Let's go upstairs, see anything up here. What we got? Oh, secret. Ah, secret. Pretty straightforward lock combination there. Went down to 58 bullets on this gun. That is not good. Hopefully I didn't find bullets laying around. Open this door. I feel like I walked through this room already. Why was the door? Oh, no, I didn't. Got it. Nope. There we go. Oh, can't grab the newspaper. Huh. Alright. This is another dead end. What do we got there? Oh, that's the secret meeting room. Shit, I didn't want to open that yet. Because I'm back on the pier. This is where I started. Yeah. I almost wasted a bunch of bullets on that damn lifeguard that I can't kill. Come on, give me some bullets. Give me some bullets. Yeah, this looks like the first room. Oh no, here's the meeting.
No fondue way. Captain is Captain Goddamn Sims. The cop of the year himself. So much for that. But the other guy must be the
You got the Jabba outfit ready.
He's got that particular.
I don't know if he started that job.
Big affair egghead, I'd rather forget.
And yeah, Bob, I don't know if he started working the job or he just like dropped back a little bit. You gotta remember, Bob's always doing Bob stuff, so I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just saying that he's always kind of like hanging out in the background or drinking or what have you and listening. He may even be here right now for all we know. I just like to shout him out here and there because I always appreciate Bob. Dude. Yeah, I don't know if you heard that, Rogue. David said you're going to go as, when you guys actually get married, you could dress up as Jabba the Hutt and your wife can dress up as Princess Leia. What the fuck was that? Yeah, I heard it too, Puffy. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, there was like a high-pitched scream. It sounded like one of the, because the mamas had the new babies or what have you. It sounded like something might have been hurting one of the kittens. I ran out there and nothing. Had to search around for a minute, see if I could find them. I can't even find the kittens right now. Usually they're by my front porch. Make sure you guys all smash that like button and all that fun stuff. Yeah, that was the last time we heard from GAM. No, I mean, that's just it. I know that Pitbull almost attacked me, so the other problem is that, you know, I am out in the country and you got owls that'll pick off a kitten here or there, so you got to watch for that. But I definitely heard, like, the scream. The dog heard the scream. I heard the scream, and then my wife came running in, and she was like, "Did you hear that?" It's like, it sounded like a kitten scream, and I was like, "Yeah." So I ran out and looked, but again, nobody was not seeing anybody wrecked out there, so if there was, I don't know what the deal is. I don't know what that noise was or any of that shit. But I gotta keep my ear open. Like, I gotta keep one ear listening out for, in case it was one of the babies getting hurt. Something like that. I didn't even see the mama cat. She usually comes running whenever she sees me. I didn't see her out there either. I just, that time of year again. The other thing is, some of the tomcats will, if the kitten's not from their litter, will pick off the kitten. So, gotta watch for things like this. Big old cats are a pain in the ass. Oh, I'm gonna die. Because I fell in the fucking water and I can't get out. Come on. Let me the fuck. How do I get out of the water? Gotta be. There we go. There's a ladder. Dear Lord. Drink it fast before something hits you again and kills you.
This case was like a bad haircut.
Good
Messy,
Lord.
Uneven and way over my head.
Let's see if I
I
can
had to go
at least
back,
fill up
think
my
it
health.
through. Maybe even across.
I'm really hoping eventually the county does something where I can get these cats neutered where they're not having as many kittens. 1 or 2 kittens, alright, you know, here and there, but right now the one mama had 4 kittens and they're little fur balls. The other mama had 3 kittens. I already buried 2 of them, and that was like, if they were born on Saturday, then I buried 2 of them on Monday. Like, they died rather quick. But the latest batch of kittens, the one mama kept them hidden and away from everything so they didn't get hurt or maimed or anything. She took them and put them somewhere safe. She's a good mama. Catch her cleaning the kittens all the time, that kind of thing. Rogue of the Leaf. So what is the new job anyway, Rogue? Anything good? I mean, if you want, I can fire up Discord if you want to talk. It's up to you. I know you're probably busy with stuff. Let me see. I'll go into GAM Live. This way David can call me a dickhead if he wants to. I don't even know if it'll broadcast out, but it's there. I've got a bunch of shelters. I actually have one big cat house out front and then 2 little satellite ones, and then we have, it's basically like an igloo kind of thing that's made for outdoor dogs for them to go into. And the big one the cats will hang out in, stuff like that. They have, as a matter of fact, you know, my garage is cracked with a camera on it, like in it, so I can actually see in there. And some of the mama cats will take their kittens into the garage stuff like that when it's really rainy out, or some of them sleep in there during winter and all that kind of
Tell me,
shit.
Corny, why do we always meet in these seedy places?
Screw you, Pepper. This is a well-respected establishment.
Yeah, real. So?
Well, my dear boy, you've got to.
That you are.
So,
Alright, so friends are friends.
So what you're really saying is,
Yeah, I mean, I
you're
can do as
ashamed
much
of
as I
being
can do for
friends with
the
a
cats,
bottom shelf private dick.
the outdoor cats,
wouldn't
without
put it
making
quite
myself
like
go
that.
broke.
But you
But
just
the
did.
reality is, with the feral colony
You
that's
know
out there,
how these things work. What
they're
it
going to die to
keeps
things.
the wheels turning.
Sure.
I mean,
money,
you got to figure,
but it
we
should
live
be
in an
back
area
on.
where we have snakes and alligators. We have random wild dogs every now and again. Just standard things that'll kill a cat, like, you know, cats can get leukemia, AIDS, all that kind of stuff. You can have that thing take out a cat. Some of them, it's inbreeding, and the feral colony will kill the kitten. Like, there's a ton of stuff. It's just, unless I'm willing to bring them in the house, which I'm not, all I do is I can give them love, I can give them food, that kind of thing, and give them some shelter. Oh, I actually got to resolve on the lead.
I better bring Corny up to speed before I wade into the muck.
Cool. Let's see what we got. I know this is leading to some big thing in the middle. Cops versus Pepper.
Tangled as hell.
Alright, cool. But you can only do so much. You know, I can at least give them a funeral if they die where I find them. Stuff like that, so wild animals don't eat them. Give them respect and lay them to rest proper and everything.
The quite big affair was all a hoax. No war, no nothing.
You out of your goddamn
Yeah,
mind. I was there, bozo.
I love my
Got the
animals,
purple spade
and,
scars to prove it.
but they're wild animals.
Well,
Make no
I'll,
mistake about it.
double
Like, if
check
you try
my sources.
handling,
Maybe
some of the
triple check.
cats are trusting of me and my dog. Others would just as soon maul me and shred me. Not because they have rabies or anything like this. I've still seen no rabies in the cat colony. But
I don't wonder.
they're
I
wild
do.
animals.
But do you ever
They don't
stop
want to
and
be
think
handled.
about
They don't want to
your,
be touched. You put their food
you
out and you
know,
leave them alone.
stellar career?
Jack, I live it. What?
Well, see, you wrote that big expose back.
Yes, Jack. I was there.
Right. So now the family's gone. Out of the picture. But suddenly we got these hitmen popping up out of thin air. Just poof, and somebody...
So?
Well, makes me wonder. What if the other families saw an opportunity? Figured, why get our hands dirty? So, they erect... What I mean is, you did something good, but maybe the mob, they made something better. For them. Or
I sincerely hope it's those 5-cent novels speaking.
maybe. Well, what a way to go.
Jack, listen up. If you're planning a trip to the countryside and happen to end up in the wetlands, there might be a little...
Oh?
Yeah, see, back in the day, I used to run a small processed cheese side gig.
Processing way out in the
Anyway,
swamps.
I came up with a really great recipe. Real special one. Problem is, I forgot it. You'd be helping me a ton if you could find it. It's called Perfect Bog Fondue.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't quite roll off the tongue. Or make it water, for that matter.
Appearances can be deceiving, Jack. Track it down, and I'll be in your debt.
Yeah, just add it onto the pile.
Jack!
Stinky.
Yes. Well, the place could use, as the forefathers would say...
I did. The cops are neck deep in the shrew racket, dunked like a breadstick in a bowl of melted mozzarella.
Ah, that spells trouble. Either for us or the shrews. What?
Well, looks like there was some kind of a deal between the cheeseleggers and the ringleader of the crooked cops. Goes by Sims.
Captain Sims?
One and the same.
Terrible news indeed. We need...
That ain't all. There was this scientist of sorts there. The way he carried himself rubbed me all wrong, and not in a good way.
Rubbed me all wrong, not in a good way, huh?
Trafficking ring, Cornelius. I can feel it in my gut. Either that, it's something that I had for lunch. Either way, something much darker is going on.
You have to dig deeper, Jack.
You don't need to remind me. With the cheeseleggers in play, the cops likely headed for the wetlands. That's where I'm going.
Good, good. Get some solid evidence, and we'll get to the bottom of this in no time. Hard evidence, Jack. Harder than the diamond-laced run-up tunnel.
Okay. Head to the far wetlands, track down John's recipe. Looks like that track down John's recipe is a little side mission. I might as well go run that. Go see what's up. Oh, let me go check the shop, see if there's anything good. Ammo store. Oh yeah. Well, there's been tragic, but apparently not that tragic. And then yeah, new comic strip. Buy that. Thank you. Let's go down here, see if I can add any enhance. I don't think I picked up all that many things. No, I picked up 2. And of course, everything I need is 3 or more. Oh, except for loose cannon, I can buy that real quick. It gave me a gun sight on the side of it. Cool. I can definitely use that, I'm sure. Alright, I guess we'll head to the bog and see if I can find that recipe. Oh god. If that's it, that's way the hell out there. What's this? A roadhouse. Yeah, fuck it, we'll stop in the roadhouse. Why not? I'm already out this way. I barely get out here. What's that? Bang. Oh, I can... Is this my blueprint thing? It is. Cool. Alright, you got anything for me there, sir? Nope. Nothing. Yeah, I've already been here. I grabbed everything I could out of this place. It's just like an offset workshop kind of deal. Definitely not a kid's cartoon, no. I mean, you are popping people's heads off their heads. And a lot of these references, I don't see a kid getting the reference to old, like, detective noir novels and stuff. Speaking of noir, I'm waiting for Spider-Man Noir, the series, to start. I think that might actually be good. I saw some of the villains. They did a trailer with villains in there, and some of those villains look pretty kind of badass. It looked like they had like an Electro-type villain. Some dude that was like shooting flames and shit. Nicolas Cage getting his ass kicked a lot. It's always interesting. What's this? Alright, let's go pick this lock. More money. I always take money. Appreciate you. Anything else out in this front room? Well, there's upstairs, living room. We'll try upstairs first. Oh, that just leads back to the downstairs. Always nice to see. Grab that armor. Anything else around here? These doors are all locked. Running through. Oh, a shoddy. Oh, what's this? Bloodstained note. Dear Reggie, hope things are going well for you out in Mouseburg. Is the industry really as tough as they say? The fellas won't quit teasing me since I got back. Say I sound like some regular town mouse now. Guess you can leave the wetlands, but the wetlands never quite leaves you. Something's been gnawing at me. You remember Grand's story, the one about Pierre Malfait, the Shadow Man, always lurking in the dark. Swear I saw him the other day at that old mansion out in the far wetlands. He was singing or whispering more like, and then poof, gone. That night I dreamed I was locked in a hall of mirrors, and every single one he was staring back. I went back the next day, but nothing. Thinking I'll give it another shot soon. Maybe bring a camera. If the story's real, I might even make a buck. Not like there's much else to do here unless you're into corn farming or cheese legging. Cool. Get that newspaper. Soaked in mud. Red painted Moss Man lives. Man, I'm wondering if I'm going to come across the Moss Man eventually. That's the second or third paper I've heard him in. What was a cop doing up here? That was kind of weird and random. Looks like I'm going to be getting into the gunfight as I go down that basement, huh? Oh, I got 25 bullets left. Oh,
God damn it.
Be gentle on the trigger, GAM. Gentle on the trigger.
Oh, man, you really went hard.
That's what she said.
What's this raid about, huh? What are you coppers up to?
I don't know, man. I'm just following orders.
Oh, talking about Nicolas Cage, Spider-Man Noir. The Amazon Prime series actually looks all right. They showed a couple of the villains kicking the crap out of him.
He said we got to clear out the swamps, rid him of those cheese-legging scum. They're no good no more. Outlive their...
All right, enough. I get the picture. Now I gotta find the cheese-legger's boss before the crooked cops get him.
Come on. There's gotta be bullets around here somewhere.
That's the same bird I saw at Waller Bay.
Come on. Alright, I picked up cannonballs, which means there's going to be something I'm going to have to blow up in here soon. Oh. Fat man after me. Nope. Oh, yes. Thank you. Reload. Come on, fat boy. What happened there? You missed your target, sir. Oh, I did lose some armor though. And my health. Pop. Down there to the mines. Down to the mines of Moria. They dug too deep and came across something that nobody wants to admit exists. The Balrog. We got anything else around here before I head down? Oh, yeah, a clue. Wanted defense cops be here. Go to Chief Mansion, you know where.
A clue, a lead, and a good laugh. What more could a mouse detective want?
I do like the music on this game. Oh, that's not good. Bad dog, play dead. Bad dog, play dead. You do it. Hold on. Come on. Wow, that didn't kill him. What? How the hell did you get behind me, you bastard? You must have had, like... Must have had a rocket up your ass to get up there without me seeing you that quick. Alright, what do we got going on? Hard hat, I'll take it. This track just leads back around. Whatever's in that. Everything's a little wrecked out here. There we go. What do we got down this hallway? A whole lot of question marks. Oh god, sorry dude. Bad dog. Ooh, somebody's just like sniping the shit out of me somewhere. Unless there's a midget. No, one of them. Bold. I hear you. Gotta be another midget around here. I hear him like yapping. Where is he? What the? I can hear his dumb little ass. There he is. Yeah, that little fucker was hidden. Cut through. I'll be out of this maze in a minute. Ton of money. All right,
well, hey
cheese
there,
later.
old timer. What's keeping you busy?
Cooking cheese cards for my boys.
You're like, what? Yeah, Nicolas Cage is awesome.
Gonna kick them hard and pee, and together we will dine.
Huh. Say, good fella, does the name Perfect Bog Fondue ring any bells?
Well, I ain't heard that name since I was just a boy. And I can bring you up the game. Whoo! But if you want them secrets, you gotta help old me and fetch me my
Recipe?
And fetch me my list of things. Monty, who be asking for this?
Heard of John Brown? He's looking for a...
Ooh, Lord. So my boy, Mad John, be keeping this. Ooh, it's hardly a surprise. He was nuts, a lang, a mess, and cheese gurgling was his vice.
Damn cheese gurgling. That,
stories. I'll handle the thingies.
That's, I don't know if I'm allowed to show that on YouTube, cheese gurgling. That's...
That old
sounds like an OnlyFans category. What the fuck? What are we doing here? Oh, dogs, liars. Oh, come on, reload. Oh, you almost hit me. Thought I was getting punched right in the mouth there. Yep, I see you up there. I see you over there, Mr. Sniper. I think that was all of them. Let's go see what goodies we got laying around. Bunch of frogs. The frogs are like, WB. Oh, nice. Take that little plan. Alright, there's got to be a jump point where I can get up high. Well, I would think.
Gotta be.
Gotta be. What's going on there, Rogue? So you're going to do the job of the hut and have the missus dress up like Princess Leia, and you're going to lead her in on a slave chain, sir? Think that...
After that, you sounded kind of muffled at first.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
So David was saying the other day, he's like, you know, Rogue's got the... he can do... You're going to dress like Jabba the Hutt. And the wife's going to dress up like Princess Leia in the slave girl outfit, and that's how you're going to do your wedding ceremony? You're gonna lead her in on a slave chain and all that. I mean, I don't know how you're gonna speak Huttonese with your accent though. I don't know how that's gonna work out. Leading her in, going, "Nabadi wonke."
Me Jabba no Wanga.
me Jabba no Wanga.
Oh, let's see. Alright, I need to medicate my dog so he calms down a bit.
What do you mean medicate? You mean like for the heartworms?
I've got some... No, we're through with the antibiotics, and we got to about another week before I can hit him with another round of Park Guard. He's got real bad separation anxiety.
From who? You?
Changing. Yeah, dude. Like, it's bad.
Bro, this is... Remember, Twisted and I were trying to warn you of this.
No, he's living here with us.
Then what's he separated from?
Huh?
Then what's the separation anxiety from?
From when I go to work or leave the house, or if I'm not even in the freaking living room. I think it's from changing locations.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, stress, yeah. But, yeah, my dog's kind of a Velcro dog, too. So I understand. I feel you there.
He's in there crying right now that I'm not in the living room with him right now.
See, this is what I'm saying. Like, just imagine if you had left him at your parents'.
I know. Yeah. And that's why, I mean, everything has worked out a lot better since we made a couple of changes.
Right.
The last go round.
Yeah, but this is one of those things Twisted and I were saying to you is that, you know, you can break a dog's heart by... Because they, you know, anybody that knows anything about dogs, when you leave the house or whatever, they think you're abandoning them for the most part.
Yeah.
Like, it's brutal. My dog's crazy when I go out shopping with the wife and I'm not home. Like, I got internal cameras that I can turn on in the house, and it feeds out to my phone. So I can watch him and I can talk to him through the phone. He doesn't even know I'm watching sometimes, but man, he just paces until I get home a lot of times.
Yeah, I noticed. I think it's the change in locations as well. He's still getting used to being down here.
Yep.
I guess he just imprinted that much on me, even though like he had prior owners.
Yeah, but that should tell you something right there. I want you to think about what you just said. He imprinted on me even though he has prior owners. Well, the prior owners went away and left him. So
yeah, but they also didn't have this. Like, he didn't have separation anxiety with them because they didn't spend that much time with him. Didn't have him in the house.
Right.
They just walked him.
There you go. They still abandoned him, though. You know what I mean? Like, not like abandoned him, left him on the side of a fucking road, but your owner went away, so I'm sure he's terrified that he loves you, and he's afraid that you're going to do that to him like the other owners did, you know?
I'm just saying that I understand what you're saying. I'm saying something different, I guess. I'm surprised that he imprinted on me as much as he has, having had prior owners, instead of, just being like a typical dog.
I mean, my dog, when we got him, he's a puppy or whatever, but you got to remember, he was being abused actively. Because they were training him to be a bait dog. And, at first he wouldn't walk through a door. I had to carry him to take him outside.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And, the wife was like, I don't understand that. I was like, well, think about it. Anytime he tried to escape a cage or a doorway or anything as a puppy, they were slamming the door on his head. So he's afraid of getting smashed with the door. Little things like this, like, if my voice got loud, he would, noticeably start shaking. Like I was going to beat him. And, like I said, I ever find the people that fucking had my dog as a puppy before me, I'd probably beat them to death. Because of the things they've imprinted on this dog. You'll hear him sometimes when I'm doing the stream, you'll hear him start crying in his sleep.
I know, but calm down, son. It doesn't help that my work schedule has changed either. Just about everything has changed in some way, shape, or form. So
Yeah.
he's just really stressed.
He's going to be stressed. One of the things that what you need to find, and this is one of the things that helps me with my dog, when he gets like super anxious and like over the top, and you don't give it to him all the time. I might give it to him once a month, but you know, like my dog reacts to if somebody's shooting off fireworks, gunfire, like most dogs, right? But it helps calm him down. The vet will give you like a high potent thing called Tramadol that'll knock him silly. I think that's what it's called, Tramadol, for some reason. But what I found works even better and doesn't hurt him. It doesn't, you know, it isn't like you're narking your dog out, but you give it to him here and there. You don't give it to him constantly. CBD. They make CBD specifically for dogs, and it calms them. Like it's almost like somebody's smoking a doob. I swear to God, like he just calms down.
Yeah, this kind of does it. It's I think it's Trapazine or Trapadone or Trazodone.
Trazodone. That's the shit I was talking about. But like I said, I don't like giving it to my dog because then he's fucking like doped the fuck up.
Yeah, this does it to him as well.
Yeah, so look into it. I think it was like $10 or $15 for like 80 fucking tablets of it. But look into a CBD supplement that they make. Yeah, it's specifically for dogs. We got it in like PetSmart or something like this. One of those kind of websites. And I was like, yeah, I want to try this. Because I didn't, they gave him that, the Tramadol, the Trazodol, whatever the fuck that shit, whatever the hell that shit is. Because when we gave him that, it was...
Oh, it's like it's a completely different dog.
Right.
It's just like lethargic, doped up.
Yeah, it's...
He gets really snuggly, which Annalyn loves, but we also don't like having to do it to him either.
Right. Yeah, you're drugging him. So look into CBD, dude. Just like you only give them one of them. You don't go crazy with it, that kind of thing, and it'll do the same kind of thing, but it isn't as severe to the dog. Like it doesn't hurt it. You know what I mean? It's almost like giving a kid like Adderall or something, or just giving you know, like cutting the sugar out of their diet. That's the best way I can describe it.
And the Trazodone isn't even strong. See, her dad is a vet.
Yeah.
So we told him that he was having anxiety issues.
And he brought you the script for it.
Like he straight up just shipped. Like he sent some they just had laying around for their dogs at home, and then he shipped some in the mail.
Yeah.
And you know, I guess since I have a vet in the family, then I'm son-in-law too. I get free meds for my dog now.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's a good thing because that script right there cost you like $150 vet visit just to get the script for it. But yeah, I just whatever you can do natural.
Yeah, I'd prefer that too.
You know,
that's not even the strongest thing that he gave me. I haven't even tried the other one because the draft was so strong.
Right.
Like, I can't even read his handwriting, but Annalyn told me like this stuff is like the emergency stuff, like if he's having a panic attack kind of stuff.
Yeah, something like that. It's going to put him on his ass immediately.
Prozac, I think is what it is.
Yeah, fucking... Like I said, look into... I'll see if I can find the link. I can send you over a picture on our messenger on what I've been giving him. Like, and I don't give it to him. I've had to use it, I'm going to say once every like 2 or 3 months I have to give it to him. Now, when we go to the vet, we can give him that shit, the stuff you're giving him, the Trazodol, Tramadol, whatever it is. Dude, we give him the recommended dosage, and that dog is still fucking hyper at the vet. Like, I still got to fight him 90% of the time we're at the vet because he gets all excited, wound up and everything. And he just fights the drug off.
Like Otis, when we took him to get checked, when we found out that he has heartworms, like he's asymptomatic. It's not bothering him at all, thankfully.
Right.
But that was the first time I've taken him to the vet. I mean, he was calm as can be. He didn't even react when they took blood or gave him a shot.
Oh no, my dog isn't like mean at the vet. His butt wiggles and he's excited to be around people, right? People like, oh look, strangers, oh friends, you know, stuff like that. To a point when they, you know, they take the temperature, they put it in their butt. They put the thermometer in the dog's butt. His tail was wiggling while the thermometer's hanging out of his ass.
Yeah.
Can't make that up. Like, even the vet's like, wow, he really is a happy dog. Like, yeah.
Otis, once he warms up to people, he's fine. But he's a little leery of new people or even people he hasn't been around.
That's good.
A whole lot. But he is leery to the point, like, he goes, like, at the house, when we were still at the house, he actually went and hid behind the house when people would pull in. Like, even my dad, who he knows my dad, he loves my dad. But it's a vehicle that's not.
Are you sure that dog wasn't, like, beat as a puppy?
I don't know. But not, well, that's the thing, it's not by the people that we got him from. I know that.
Okay. Well, I mean, how many families has he been through?
I don't think that. I think that they've had him since they got him from the breeder when he was a puppy, is the thing.
That's weird. Yeah, because, I mean, like I said, with my dog, I can 1,000% tell you, because one of those telltale signs is the perfect cuts where they were cutting with a razor to get used to getting ripped apart on his chest that he still has as an adult. It was like that. But my dog's gotten to that point where he knows, like, he gets up, like, you weren't on stream, I don't think yet, but I don't know if it's one of the kittens, one of the cats, one of the animals, the outdoor cats, just, you know, let one loose like it's being hurt. He flipped out, he barked, but he'll run halfway out of the room barking and then stop and look at me and stand there and wait for me to get up and react to his barking before he goes the rest of the way out. Like, yo, I'm not charging into this shit alone, dude.
See, and that's the thing. Otis, he's not doing it out of fear. He's just like, I don't know you. The thing is, a buddy of mine also has a boxer that he's had since it was a puppy. It does the same thing.
Gotcha.
If it doesn't know you, like they say that boxers were bred to like hunt boar and stuff.
You won't like it.
They clearly have fallen a long way since that point in time, because my dog and then my buddy's dog both, just like, if it's new people or whatever, nah. He's behind the house, like, checking you out, like, why are you in my yard? Like,
so,
please.
Right, but now, like with my dog, for example, damn, I can't believe I just died there. My dog around people, fine, friendly, and everything else. You bring another dog around him, he will do everything he can to break free of the leash and try and go shred that dog.
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah, dude. Severely. Well, I mean, think about it. If they were trying to get him where he was going to be a bait dog, you know what I mean? They were threatening him with other dogs and trying to teach him not to react, but it's one of those things where the dog was supposed to be my wife's. Wasn't supposed to be my dog. It was supposed to be the wife's dog. And she picked him out, everything else. And I love him, you know, he's my pup. But if we're being real about it, like, I told my wife, well, why don't we get another dog? Like, we just get a second dog and all that, and it's your dog, and it'll just hang out with you all the time, all that kind of stuff. We couldn't get another dog because my dog now would kill that puppy.
Gracious.
Like, he would go and shred that puppy. He's good around the cats too. Like, I can leave him in a room full of kittens and this dog will not even like make a move like he's going to hurt him. If anything, when he was about 1 year, he's 3 now, but when he was 1, the mama cat had her kittens out on the lawn. And so he took an interest because he walks up to all the cats, greet him when he goes outside, like the ferals. They all respect him. He's let him snip his butt and all that kind of stuff, that kind of thing. He went over near those kittens. One of those kittens puffed up and right, and hissing at him. I'm like, yo, leave him alone. Leave him alone. And next thing I know, this kitten jumped, like launched himself, all 4 paws, and hooked onto the side of my dog. My dog yelped, jumped about 3 feet in the air, and then ran for the house. Like, the kitten dropped off him or whatever and wouldn't go near the kitten again. Like, but it was hysterical because we get in the house, I'm like, yeah, big badass pit bull breed, you know what I mean? Little kitten just fucked him up. But you get him around, like, some of these people out here are breeding pit bulls that are just full wall-to-wall muscle, and you can tell they're fighting dogs. Like they're not keeping them for anything else to breed them and fight them. I don't know if there's any illegal fights going on here. I've never seen a dog fight out here, but you can tell that's what these dogs are kind of being built and trained for. My dog has no problem at all being smaller and everything else, trying to get out of the house and fuck one of these things up. Even though he'd probably get killed in the process, he has no problem at all with it. But a little kitten, he will be so gentle and afraid of.
Yeah, Otis, he's fine with the dogs. In fact, my parents have one of his puppies, and they roughhouse him all the time whenever he's over there. But then he gets to the point, like, leave me alone. He'll actually, it's weird. Dogs usually they have a certain personality to them. Either they're like a dominant, like alpha, or they're not dominant at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's with like people and other dogs. So my parents' dog, his puppy, acts dominant with people in terms of like if you're messing with it or whatever, he will not let you have your hands above his shoulders. He always has his paws over yours, and he's always like standing over you.
Right.
He's not being aggressive, but he's like, hey, I'm in charge. Otis, he'll come and just lay himself on your lap or whatever, and he like does not fight at all. He doesn't want to play roughhouse, won't even grab a tug of war rope. But if he's around another dog, then he'll get in like a piss match, like marking the same spot as they're marking like 8 times in a row, and he'll put them on the ground and stuff. Not being mean, but like, showing, hey, I'm in charge.
Right.
He does that to my parents' dog that wants to act all, dominant and crap. And then his dad, which that doesn't really mean much in the animal world, but his dad comes around and he learns real quick where his place actually is.
Gotcha.
I haven't seen a dog be that way where they're really docile and submissive to people, but then really like dominant with other dogs.
That's my dog. He does the same kind of shit. And just like not even like to a point where like there's 2 things that I would not leave my dog around. That's another dog. I would not trust him around another dog, and I would not trust him around a baby. Those are the 2 things that it's like, yeah, my dog can never be around a baby either. Because I was watching some show, and there was a baby crying in the background. And the look, my dog, his ears perked up, his head turned, and then he got this look on his face. And that look was one of like his prey drive going off. And I was like, oh shit. Like if I ever have grandkids, like the kids have kids or what have you, he's not to be around them. I would not trust this dog around very, very small, children, babies and stuff. He's like gentle as shit with humans and all, but I also treat my dog, and I always have, like he is a loaded gun.
Gotcha.
You got to remember he's got lab mix in there, but he also has pit bull and Staffordshire, and then I think it's 5% wolf in his DNA. So he's got that mix to him where, right, he's got a savagery to him. When we're playing tug and stuff like that with his toys, he like, it's no joke, when he was little I could just use one arm and fight with him on it. Now I got to use two if he's really wanting to shred something. And I give him the okay cue too. Like, I've trained him to a point where it's like, if I say the word savage, he goes full on with it. But if I don't say the word savage, he's very gentle. Like, he can play tug with my wife and not hurt her. You know what I mean? But if I say the word savage while we're playing, I mean, when I say he tears this thing apart, which, you know, curiosity being curiosity, I've always wondered if I had a person that was like broke into the house and I yelled savage at him and he was on defense, what exactly he would do. Like, would he actually shred them like the toy? You know what I mean? But I don't want to test that out because that is part of the problem when you've got something with the mix, like, you know, mixing a dog like I've got in mine, that they get that taste of blood. That could be it. It could ruin the dog. Like, they could just go around fucking people up because they got that taste of blood in their mouth. Ignite like a old school savagery, or just their instinct to hunt.
Yeah.
But my dog doesn't leave the house without a leash on. Like, I'm always with him. Matter of fact, we've been talking about fencing off the yard just to give him. I've got a fenced-in area in the back, like it's a porta fence or whatever I set up, so I can play with him. But yeah, man, it's just weird to me that your dog's that anxious.
Because he, like I said, he would do the whole, like, being a bit skittish until, like, I'm around the other person.
Gotcha.
First, like, 5-10 minutes at the house. But now it's just, like, if we leave the room, then he starts whining and moaning and groaning. And he has never barked, aside from one time a power truck came in the yard.
Right.
And he started, like, barking, but not in the, like, hey, there's someone here, or aggressive way, like a high-pitched bark whenever we don't come, when he's been whining.
Right.
Just sitting in here.
I mean,
so I just don't know if he's stressed out or
it's probably stress. I mean, you got to figure, like, you guys are both going through a lot of life change in a short amount of time.
Oh, yeah.
The thing is, he just doesn't understand. It sounds like, you know, just got to make him more comfortable. Now, I'm not a fucking dog whisperer, so I can tell you. You know, your best bet for somebody who could tell you more on something like that is actually Twisted.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, we've got
Twisted's advice to me was invaluable, dude. Like, when it came to my dog, because I was afraid of him getting food aggression, I was afraid of him around the cats and everything, and I was like, yo, I've never owned a pit bull. I never wanted a pit bull. I don't know how to handle, you know what I mean? Handle this dog.
Yeah.
And Twisted was afraid I was going to give it back. And I was like, you know, that thought had never entered my mind, that I was going to put him in, you know, like, give him away again or send him back to the kennel when I found out he was in fact a pit bull. But I was like, I got to figure out how to train him and handle it. And Twisted gave me a whole bunch of advice about it. And everything he told me was 1,000% spot on.
I'll have to see about that then, whenever I can get a hold of him when I got some time.
Yeah.
I need to find that cheese.
Because, I mean, we've got him in the living room space. There's a gate, so he doesn't go, you know, roaming around getting into the trash or anything.
Right.
I've got his kennel from the house with his bed that he's familiar with, his toys, and then I put, like, one of my hats that I've worn a couple times, and then one of Anna Lynn's, I think it's a shirt she put in there, maybe a pajama shirt. just so he'd have our scents in there with him.
Gotcha.
But he's still like, and he started doing this at the old Roy. But he started flipping his bowl and spilling his food out to eat it instead of eating it in the bowl.
Yeah, that's weird.
And then I got him this thing called a snuffle mat that's like cloth, so he can't just flip it over like a metal bowl, and he actually has to like snuffle his nose around for the food. But he gets to where he pushes that thing up underneath the couch or whatever and still spills food on the floor, just not as much.
Gotcha.
So I think it may just be him acting out, just like him shredding the frickin' mail. We had to get a mail pouch to put over the slit in the door that the mailman comes to every day. Because this dog already shredded one of the RSVPs that was shipped back or sent back from for the wedding, and then a graduation card or invitation for one of her cousins.
Gotcha. I mean,
he hardly touches a chew toy, and he won't touch a rope, but he loves to tear up packages and mail for some reason.
Not sure.
No.
Yeah, it's
But it's just a lot of change for him. Change of location.
Yeah, well,
I'm not
I mean,
home at the same time every day, or even at the home at the same time.
well, now I'm thinking
That
about
used
it.
to be.
You had that whole big yard and everything. When you went to work, did you just leave him in the house to roam and stuff?
No, he had a boundary collar for outside.
So he had a boundary collar for outside.
Yeah, he went from.
Do
the
you,
people
are
like
you
that
guys
from
letting him
had in a
outside
little-
now when you go to work and stuff?
What do you mean?
You can't,
No,
right?
No, we can't.
Maybe that's it.
Maybe. But he came from a house where he was in a fence smaller than the space we've got him in the apartment now.
Yeah, but was he outdoors?
Yes.
So if you're not putting him outdoors,
But he loves being indoors more than outdoors. is the
well,
thing.
I agree. What I'm saying is you might want to take him outdoors a little bit more often or walk him a little bit more. Just get him outside. It could be that when he was outside, he was exercising. And now he's not getting that exercise, so it's pinning him up because he's trapped in the house.
Yeah. I try to get him out as much as I can. It's just when I'm going all day for work. And Annalyn,
No,
when
I
she's
mean-
on nights, it's hard for her to do it during the day.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can understand. I'm just saying on your days off or something.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah.
Assuming it's not still pouring rain tomorrow like it has been for the last couple of days.
Yeah,
we
started
had one of the
storming here,
most
too.
dry
Can you say
Aprils.
that on record?
You're,
Like, it's
you're
been
not
a dry
wrong.
year in
Dude.
general that I can remember in a long time.
Southeast Georgia was on fire. They had all kinds of like fires and stuff, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Because
We've been under a burn ban with fire advisories and stuff over here
yeah,
as well.
my lawn was gray and shit. I mean, not gray, brown and shit.
Yeah.
My wife's
Even-
like, "What's up with the lawn?" And I'm like, "It hasn't rained." She's like,
Even
"You know, I
over in
didn't even think of
Louisiana,
that."
where when I was delivering over that way the other day, I was on the interstate out there, and like there was just a fire that had just spontaneously combusted, I guess, on the side of the road. That or someone flicked a freaking cigarette out instead of putting it out, in their car.
Right, they flicked it
And,
out the window and it caught fire.
Yeah, there was like it was blocking traffic up because a couple fire trucks and a trooper was out there trying to put the fire out.
Yeah, I can believe it.
Yeah.
It's it's unnaturally dry here.
Yeah.
But
It
yeah,
is
like you said,
very
it started
abnormal,
pouring just recently, so
Yeah, it's been raining all day today down here, and then it was on and off yesterday, and it's supposed to rain again tomorrow. If it wasn't going to be raining tomorrow, I was actually going to take Otis up to the house and mow the yard because the weeds have gotten so bad. But I mean, now it's freaking soaking wet.
oh yeah, dude.
Can't exactly mow grass when it's wet, especially
Yeah.
not with a crappy old used riding lawnmower like I got.
Yeah, well, I mean, my Rhine mowers, I still need to order the parts. I keep fucking around on that. And I've been push mowing my lawn, so definitely great on my fat old ass. Shit.
Oh, man.
You know that.
But, yeah, it's been hectic. I haven't been quiet just because of, as you termed it, nesting. This job, man,
Well, yeah,
they
dude.
apparently...
You've changed everything in your life in a very, very short time.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But the job, it's been a record-breaking month for the branch in terms of sales and deliveries, and we're like down one in terms of number of drivers we're supposed to have.
Gotcha.
So we sold and delivered over $1 million worth of product this month, which has not been done at this branch. But
Lord.
I actually had to tell my router yesterday, like, hey, I can only work like this many hours, like DOT regulations, like federal crap.
Oh yeah.
When you're a driver,
no,
like,
I know.
I can only be on the time card for 60 hours during the week, and I hit 59 hours and 20 minutes this week.
Gotcha.
My last paycheck, or the last pay period that hit the paycheck this week, I had 108 hours for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, hey, 28 hours of overtime, that is some, like, even after taxes, like, I made more than my old lady, who is a nurse who makes $11 more than I do an hour.
Well, you know, Rogue, but the whole thing is there's no tax on tips and no tax on overtime.
There's tax at the front.
I'm teasing you, dude. It's one of my favorite bullshit things that they've ever said.
Right?
You know, well, yeah, but there's no tax on tips. Like the fuck there isn't. They take your money up front and then they give it to you on the back end.
How the hell did you get
Yep,
here?
and also with the overtime, you only get, like, the no tax is only like half part of the time and a half.
Right.
Like the straight pay side of the overtime
You're
is
still paying
taxed
it.
normally.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
Yep.
a load of horse crock.
Yep. It's just total horse shit. But, you know, it's one of those things I always like arguing about with people. They're like, "Oh, there's no tax on tips. Were you a waitress?" Well, no. Then how would the fuck? It's not how that works. It's tax credit. Although that's one thing you are definitely going to enjoy, if I'm going to be honest. Next time you file, you get to file married, and yeah.
Yeah, I've got to sit down with her and go over, like, in terms of getting pay stubs and stuff, to actually, because they had me actually putting this information in for my job. I've never had to do that in terms of how I'm filing my taxes. Like, that's always been something I guess they do on their end or whatever. But I've got to sit down with Annalyn and figure that. 'Cause from what I've read and researched, which is not a ton, but from what I've seen from some cursory searching, filing jointly is the better move for us. Just got to sit down and get that done. I've also got to sit down whenever we both have time and we're both off to get me on her health insurance.
Yeah. I mean, you always just go with whoever's better, you know?
Yeah, well, I mean, hers is definitely better as a nurse at a big hospital.
Well, not necessarily.
She's got Blue Cross. Well, no, like, I'm just saying, she's got really good insurance.
Yeah.
Have a taste of it. Steer the bloody thing straight, would you? Try to say.
Oh.
Looks like you've got 9 people watching right now.
Cool. Thanks, guys. Smash that like button and all that. it's definitely, you're definitely going through it. Definitely going through some severe life changes.
And you know what's bad? I'm still a lot less stressed than I was working at MediaCom at my last job.
Well, yeah, but
with all this going on.
Yeah, the whole thing is what I mean. Like you got all these life changes going on, but it seems like it suits you. Like it's working out better.
Oh yeah.
I still can't believe you let the wife watch my damn show.
She didn't watch it. She was listening to it while I was watching.
I mean, that's usually how, to be honest with you, when I'm doing like paint streams, people either watch the painting or usually put it on in the background as background noise, I swear.
You've got a soothing voice, sir.
I don't know, it's the soothing voice. It's usually the shit that comes out of my mouth. They want to laugh at, or, you know. You get very few people that are actually like
some of them things.
Commenting and all that in the live chat, which I'm fine with. You know, like, not everybody wants to participate. Some people just want to hang back and relax and get away from the bullshit going on in real life.
That's all that's going on in real life right now.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
You just got to roll with it as best as you can and make the most out of it.
That's just it, you know. Don't be a victim, that kind of thing. You know, we're all going through it at this point, unfortunately. Everybody's going through something, I swear. And that's, you know, it's not to downplay anybody's woes or troubles or things like this. It's just nature of the beast, unfortunately.
Yeah. Fuel alone is so expensive nowadays.
Well, yeah. I think average price is like $4.39 a gallon or something. Last
Really?
I'd seen. Yeah.
I know gas down here, at least depending on where you are, it's sitting anywhere between like $3.60 and like $4.15.
Yeah, it's back up to
the diesel
basically
is staying
like,
around like $5.30-ish.
It's back up to
Thankfully, I
Biden
don't have to pay
levels
for that.
of price, basically, like towards the end of his presidency. Like all the advancement on gas fuel has gone down, which is ridiculous. I mean, again, if we're not importing that gas, the gasoline that you're putting in your car probably should not be going up, you know?
Oh no, it's definitely 100% them just profiting.
Yeah.
Because they can.
Profiteering off of a crisis.
Off of war.
I mean, it's, well, that's just it.
I know war hasn't been declared, but I mean.
Well, my question is, and I don't know this, but how long does he have? It's got to be coming up soon.
Oh,
You're allowed to. You're allowed to do
like 90 days, maybe. At most.
We gotta be at least at 90 days, right? If this shit's been going on. I would think we're close to it. I'm gonna die again. This is a pain in the ass.
Oh, so great. The new job is going great and all, but I have had a couple of hiccups.
Like what?
Like I got rear-ended over in New Orleans last Friday.
Oh shit. Well, that.
Yeah.
The good thing about getting rear-ended is it's the other person's fault. Yeah.
Yep.
You
But
could
that day
be
was
speeding,
just a
slam on
string
your
of
brakes, and somebody
unfortunate
runs
events.
into you, and it's their fault.
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever even been to New Orleans or not, but there's I-10 runs going westbound, going into it, and there's this huge bridge called the High Rise that traffic always slows way down for. Well,
Gotcha.
I was coming up on this bridge, coming around the corner right before it, and anyway, there was construction on the side, but I was slowing down for the traffic, whatever.
Right.
And I felt the truck jerk a little bit. I thought it was the engine brake because I had the engine brake engaged for the traffic. And then I look in my mirror and somebody's bumper's all kinds of screwed up. I'm like, are you kidding me? Well, I was in the middle lane and it's right at the beginning of this this bridge, so I couldn't get over before the bridge. So well, I got over, got off at the first exit. I lost sight of that vehicle halfway up that bridge, and they never showed up. So, reported the incident, told my boss about it. They're like, you don't even have to worry about a piss test because it's not your fault.
Right.
I continued throughout my day. The tail light was bent in, but it was still working, and the license plate was like the left. It was welded onto a bracket, pretty much, and the left side was busted loose, but the right side was still on. I was like, okay. Continued throughout the day, come through Mississippi, and before I say what happened, I had done my pre-check, because you have to pre-check your vehicle with the CDL license and whatever. And I had noted that the low beam on the driver's side headlight was out. I told my boss, like, I sent a group text out in the chat, whatever, that we have between the drivers and the bosses.
Right.
Well, when you're in a big vehicle, you have to stop at way stations whenever you come across an open one. And I stopped at the one in Mississippi, and they pulled me off to the side for an inspection because that headlight was out. And it's not on me, but did get a citation of sorts, I guess, for that to take back to the job. So that was horse crap. But that was the only thing they dinged. So everything was fine up until that point. Get back to the office, and guess what's missing?
Your light?
The license plate.
Oh shit.
It fell off somewhere between Mississippi and the warehouse.
Oh fuck. Dear
All
Lord,
that
man.
happened in one day, sir.
Yeah, that's real not good, bro. You're not off to a good start, buddy.
And none of it was my fault. Just like Tuesday this week, I was over in Louisiana again, and I think it was Tuesday. It was Tuesday or Wednesday, and my truck would not crank back up after I finished my first stop. And they had a little car battery charger there, so we hooked it up to that and thankfully got it going. Yeah, both batteries were 4 years old and were bad on that thing.
Oh god.
I left that thing running all day long so it wouldn't die on me again.
Man, you have like shit luck.
Yeah.
You know what?
Nothing bad has happened since.
You should have asked them if there was blueprint upgrades on that vehicle.
Right. That's gotta be what it is. Well, this is a separate vehicle from the one that I had the incident in. That was a flatbed that one happened in. This was a box truck that died.
Gotcha. Oh, Lord. So, anything else going on? Anything like fun and good? Or just, dear Lord, just settling into your new life?
Just trying to settle in. There's not really a whole lot else I've had time to do.
Yeah, I mean, it's understandable.
I had to sit through a wedding shower, I guess, Sunday last week, but other than that.
See, I often forget. Remember, no religion. We didn't do anything traditional when I got married.
Yeah.
So, like, all that fucking bullshit, I got to avoid.
Count yourself lucky, sir.
Yeah. I like, legit got to avoid all of that.
Because I was told by both Annalyn and by a woman that might as well be another grandmother to me that I was expected to be there.
So, I mean, look, this is how much I avoided with my wife and why I love my wife so damn much. We go to the courthouse, we get married, right? You know, I do the vows, all that kind of shit, sign off on all the paperwork, everything. I look at her, she goes, what do you want to do? I said, I want to go to the comic book store. We went to the fucking comic book store. That was it. That was my marriage day.
Very nice.
Then I went to pool the next day, or later that night. We went to my pool match and told everybody I was married.
I hear you.
No bullshit, no dresses, no tux fittings, no sending out invitations, waiting on the RSVPs, no fucking churches, no crazy ass. Yep, no thank you notes. I mean, granted, we didn't get any gifts either, but didn't have to deal with anybody's bullshit. It was real cut, straight and clean.
Let's see if there's anything worth taking. If there's still a him to take from.
But yeah, I can imagine just having to book the wedding. Guys got to get all dolled up. And the craziest part is now that you're already married, you're like, oh.
Yeah. I told her, it's like, well, we could have done this from the start. Saved a whole lot of money.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's what you should have done.
Wedge it into the rest of the puzzle.
I really wanted the ceremony. I wanted to do a wedding. Okay. At this point, money's already been spent that we can't get back. So.
I mean, something I was thankful for. When I got married. Not just my wife being understanding about all this kind of stuff, but the fact that, she agreed with me. When we got married, it was like, we didn't need everybody to witness it or didn't need some kind of big memory. It was for us. It wasn't for anybody else.
Yeah.
It was for us, between us, you know what I mean? Our marriage. Our wedding and all that, because these people aren't coming along for the ride the whole way through our lives. Not her parents, not my parents. It's going to be me and her on our own and dealing with shit. And to be fair, that has pretty much been what my life is since. It's been us, the two of us, dealing with it on our own. We got the kids and all that, but now the kids have left the nest and everything else, so it's just two of us on our own. And it's going to be that way till the day I die,
Just as it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I guess so. Kids come to visit every now and again, and everybody's pretty okay. But it does sound like everything's working out good for you, though, for the most part.
Yeah.
Some bad luck here and there, but, the fact you got the new job, the fact that the house is selling, the fact you still got the dog with you and everything, and...
Mm-hmm. So, Jack, what did you pull out of the
My little sister and her husband are even coming back for the first time since she left like 5 years ago.
Oh wow!
These cheeseluggers were just middlemen relocating
and for a whole week, and I'll only get to see them for like 2 days because
your brother coming to the wedding too.
Even the cops seem like they were on someone else's payroll.
Is your brother coming to the wedding too?
Both of them are coming. Yeah.
Well, make sure you check the one's ID. If he brings a date. Make sure you check the date or the date's ID.
I wouldn't believe it myself.
Is that
your one brother that got accused?
Oh yeah. I thought I told you he's married.
Oh, he did get married. Yeah, I don't
Yeah, to
remember
someone
you
that's
telling
like
me.
31 and he's like 24.
Scientists.
It's only
and
7
put an end
years,
to all
dude.
this ruckus. They seem to
If
converge.
And
anything,
she's got a
on
kid with
this,
special needs, and he's already
Yeah.
got issues of his own.
Yeah, maybe.
so now she's got 2 kids with special needs, is what you're saying?
Yes, pretty much.
You know, hey, look, is he happy?
He only got an invitation so that my mom wouldn't cause a scene.
Oh, that's
much.
fucked up, dude. You know, it does not sound like you're a fan of him.
No, he's very much a love from a distance situation.
No, I can understand.
So,
Too many grudges and old
if
things
the
that
depths
haven't
is
been
the
put to
route,
bed.
then I need to get neck deep in it too.
Yeah, I mean,
The hell's Manja
still
and
your
Manja,
brother.
or a secret show?
You don't get to pick your
Both got
family,
cult
Rogue.
fingerprints
Well,
all
not the
over 'em.
blood-related
Huh?
one, anyway.
I was about to
Gotta
say, I
talk
do
to
get to
someone
pick the
who
family
speaks
that I
straight.
have, the ones
And
that I
majors ain't
surround myself
crazy.
with.
True. But yeah, not your blood-related.
Sense a strong lead with this one.
Damn, everything's...
Yeah, I don't. Like, I get the. I'm fairly big on family. Don't get me wrong. But at the same
Right.
time, I'm not one to be bound by blood. Like, you have to earn that place in my life.
Nah, I hear
Hey,
you.
Stinkdale, what do you know about
Or rather,
local cults?
when you're blood, you're already like you
well,
start off a little farther
Spike
along.
B's got
But if you
quite the
do
cult
stuff to
following,
like screw
so,
that up, then I mean you're along
Sweet
the same
like that.
lines as
No,
everyone
something
else.
more
Like
classic, like, I don't
respect
know,
loss is hard to
Tracy,
gain back, and he
trigger
hasn't
happy, big
done
on
anything to
roads,
regain
that
it.
kind of cult.
Yeah, that's true.
Not much to go on, but
You gotta earn that.
oh, there's this bunch of loonies. Came down
I
from the
mean,
north
you gotta
a
let us
month
know when the
back.
actual
They
ceremony
checked
is,
all
because
the
Johnny's gonna
boxes.
wear a thong and a bow tie and come. We're sending him. Like, we're all
Let me
chipping
tell you,
together to
boss,
send him. That's
they
our
can
wedding
get
gift
blue
to you,
like
is Johnny will
Brian
be there.
Coker after a solid swing.
He might not be coming back in one piece, sir.
Dude, he'd show up in his thong and his bow tie at the church. Well, he would show up right at the point in time where they're like, if anybody has any objections to this wedding, Johnny would walk in and be like, you know, like, and not even to like objecting, just clearing his throat or what, you know how he does that shit?
Mm-hmm.
And just like everybody would turn around like, you gotta die, sir. You believe in Jesus? Because we're gonna send you to him.
Maybe.
Trust me, there'd be more than a handful of people that probably would draw.
Yeah, I could believe it.
Jack,
Anna Lynn included, probably, because I'll by that
not
point in
joking.
time I'll have her
In
gun
Mossberg?
for her,
across
because
with
we
the state.
think we
Same
found the one that's going to
Yeah,
work
but
for
it's
her
a
in terms
familiar
of
thing.
fitting her hand and she'll be comfortable with.
Pearl-handled
people need
Dillinger.
help everywhere.
No.
Lord forbid.
A little 22 LR Walther.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's well, see, she's got real small hands, so she can't really hold a big gun by any means.
Yeah,
So
get her. Go get her a 50 cal Desert Eagle then.
So like my Sig P320 is a 9mm, but it's a full size 17 mag plus one in the chamber, and it's too heavy and big for her.
Right.
But my carry gun that I have right now is a 45 compact. And she can't even pull the slide back because of the weight on it.
Bro.
But that caliber is too heavy for her.
Don't ask me
But
why. The only gun that's ever felt right in my hand, as far as handguns go, is a Browning 9mm. Don't know why.
I don't know, man. I tell you, like, do you have pretty good sized hands? Or you have small hands?
No, I've got long, skinny hands.
Gotcha.
Smart ass.
But
I've got kind of chunky hands, but the Sig, it is the most accurate pistol I've put my hands on. Bar
really?
none. Yeah, Sig P320.
Huh.
But this Walther fits in her hands. It'll be something she can build her confidence with, because she there was no actual shooting, but there was a shooting threat at her school when she was coming up, so she's kind of anxious with guns, but she wants to beat that.
Jesus Christ.
So a 22 would help with that because there's no recoil to it. It's not loud.
Yeah.
It's something that, you know, it'll be a lot easier for her to build her confidence up with. It'll be a starter gun more than anything.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I'm not a gun guy. I've told you that before.
Oh yeah, you're a knife guy.
Yeah.
William Knife Man.
Yeah, I like my blades and
figured that one
all that kind of stuff. You know, nothing wrong with liking guns, and I know you get your gunpowder therapy. I think you kill it, right?
Yep.
So I know people that are like that. They love their guns, but yeah, I've never been a gun guy.
I'm sure I could make you one.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. If, you know, I wanted to shoot, I would probably talk to my father-in-law. He is that man. I would not want to be on the other end to be shooting at you.
I mean, to be fair, you don't want to be on the other end of anyone shooting at you.
I mean, there's a couple people that
where you're coming from.
You know, them bullets are going to go right past you even if you just stand still.
Might as well be stormtroopers.
Yeah, pretty much. Might as well be stormtroopers from Star Wars. But yeah, not my father-in-law. He's a dead shot. Like, people say that he can shoot everything too. He's got some.
So that's where your wife gets it, huh?
Yeah, oh yeah. The wife's a crack shot too. She don't miss. But for me, it's always been like I said, I don't know. I always looked at it like, at worst case, if you shoot somebody right, you shoot them even in the leg or, you know, something like that. Maybe a warning shot might freak somebody out to get them to stop. With a blade, I can flip that shit around and knock the fuck out of you with it and spin it around. I actually did it one time to somebody where, you know, I'm not going to go too in depth on it, but some shit happened and I had pulled my sword out on this dude. And like the guy's like, "What are you going to do? Cut me down with that thing?" Man, I flipped that sword around in my hand and just fucking hit him with the back end of the sword, the dull end, on a full tank katana. And bro, split his fucking bicep like right in the middle. So I didn't even cut him, but it split the muscle.
Gracious.
And he, like, his arm just gave out immediately. It was like, now what are you going to do? Because you can't even use your arm, fuck nuts. I don't need to cut you.
Well,
I can just beat you.
And to be fair, with where you're like shooting just a non-lethal round or whatever, I'll say that. It depends on what caliber you're shooting someone with, to be fair. Because with a 45, I could shoot you in the foot and you would bleed out.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's, you know, you could pistol whip them, I guess. Technically, but yeah, if you pull a gun on somebody,
heading in the right direction.
You know, I was always taught this when I was a kid, even.
Oh, if the gun is pulled, if I'm pulling a gun,
you pull a gun, you better be willing to use that motherfucker. Like, you don't pull it out and threaten somebody and say, "Oh, I'll shoot you" or whatever, and you know, sit there like a hard ass.
And
you better be willing.
That's
to
something I
pop.
told Annalyn. It's like, look, we're gonna build your confidence, but you're not gonna be carrying this like until like you get in your mind like, hey, if I pull this, I'm prepared to take a life.
Right.
Because this is not a toy.
Yeah.
It's a tool. It's not just, you know, something that just kills people just on its own, but it is a tool for defense and if need be, taking life.
Right. Yeah, it's one of those things. Like I said, you can smack the shit out of somebody even with, I don't care, unless it's like a broadsword or some shit. You know what I mean? Then you'd have to hit them with like the pommel or the hilt to knock them. But if it's like a ninjato, a katana, something like this. You flip the sword around where you got the sharp end away from somebody and you start hitting them with it, you'll break their bones and you will cut through their muscle with the back end of the blade. So you can... Oh, shit. I just realized. Fuck. I could have done this on the other level, too. I'm an asshole. There it is. It's the right bumper, I want to say. Or is it the left bumper? I can fly.
Yeah, like that pistol in there, that's not a, oh, I'm going to scare them away. That's my lawsuit preventer.
Right. That's the...
If it's getting pulled out, there's not going to be someone left alive to sue me. Either they're down, either they're buried, or I'm going to be buried.
Right. You don't want to have to take somebody's life either.
Oh no, I don't like just itch like, oh, I hope I could, you know, use my gun on someone today. I hope I never have to pull that thing on someone.
Right. And like what you were saying, it's actually one of the best things I think I had ever heard, read, you know, that kind of thing. But there's an old book called Shane. He's a, you know, a gunslinger that's retired, and he goes to the Starrett farm, and there's these evil landowners that are basically like infringing and trying to run the people off their land. It's set back in the Old West, right?
Yeah.
And this dude Shane's kind of a wanderer, but it turns out he's actually like an old retired gunslinger. And so the boy on the farm takes a liking to him and all this. It's a classic movie, but it's really a classic book that they made a movie out of back in the day, right? And I read the book. We had to read it when I was in like 6th grade. 5th or 6th grade, I think.
Way back in yesteryear.
Yeah, way back in, you know, the ancient times, as David would tell you. Well, there's a part in the book where the little boy, and I can't remember the little boy's name in the book, but he like idolizes Shane for the most part. And Shane has, you know, the nice revolver on his hip.
Yeah.
And the little boy's like, tell me all about the gun, and like all excited about it and everything. And he's like, look, it's not a toy. He's like, it's a tool. Just like a shovel, an axe, or anything else. It can be used for good. It could be used for evil. You know, but it's not a toy. And he goes through like a whole dissertation in the book about how the gun is actually a tool. And it's still like one of my favorite ways that it's broken down how you should treat a gun, how you should have respect for it, how you should feel about it, that kind of thing. Maybe one day I'll look up the passage when I'm doing the paint stream and actually read it to you, that part of the book, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, it's the way it's put, though, it's the truth. Like, when you really think about it, it's like, oh yeah, how about that? That's where you get these people that are like, oh, well, you don't understand, a good guy with a gun, you know, it's that's what stops a bad man with a gun, that kind of shit. But half the people that say that don't even have the trigger discipline not to shoot themselves in the foot.
Right.
Like, I don't know. I'm not a... With a rifle, I'm an alright shot. With a pistol, I'm a terrible shot. So maybe I'm the worst one to have something like that around me.
It's not for everyone, but at the same time,
kind of dark in here.
Having the right gun has a lot to do with it as well.
Having the what?
The right gun, in terms of something that you're comfortable with, that fits your hand good, that you have the confidence to shoot.
Yeah,
so,
I mean,
like some people instinctively, they flinch whenever that bullet has been trying to anticipate the recoil, and it messes up their shot.
That was my
because they're not comfortable with the weapon.
That was something my old assistant manager had said to me because he became a corrections officer, then a Camden cop, and then he went to a different township, and now he's like a homicide detective. But I'll never forget, because he had his gun or whatever when he was still in the academy, and then he ended up he did buy a Desert Eagle, right? And he was like, I was like, how is it to shoot? He's like, man, it's heavy as fuck. It'll blow a hole straight through something. But
oh yeah,
he's like, yeah, I don't recommend it. Like, I would not carry this thing around. It's more like a show bragging piece. And his normal gun, I want to say he was using a Glock, but he was like top of his class when it came to shooting. And he was telling me, he's like, yeah, the Desert Eagle's like, I bought it, and at this point I thought it was going to be a certain way, but like you said, it didn't fit in his hand right. The kick on it, the weight on it, everything else, he's like, it's one more that I would just brag that I own a Desert Eagle than actually take this out for self-defense or in the field with me if I needed it, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
He's like, it's cool and all that, and it makes a loud bang and blows a big hole, but outside of that, yeah, I'm not real impressed with it.
For practical use, not so much.
Yeah, for practicality.
You would be better off having that for a tank than for against people.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. But yeah, that was his thing. That was his big thing. The big one, and I always, you know, I do love to tease Smurf about it. The AR-15. That's probably one that the wife could shoot. AR-15s are very female friendly.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty. This is because it's a light frame.
Mm-hmm. Highly accurate,
platform, but
very
also
easily controlled.
Well, that, but also you have multiple calibers you can choose from, because an AR-15 isn't just like a specific thing. You can have that in 308. You can have it in
5.56,
223, 5.56, 7.62, 22.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, like what do you think about, you know, and I hate bringing this shit up, but going to anyway, the Charlie Kirk thing, where they came out and said, they didn't say it was a 30-06 bullet, they said it was a 30 caliber bullet that was fired from the gun. What did you think about that?
I haven't heard that. I've heard that they couldn't definitively
well, that's just it.
So that's the bullet one way or another. But
right, the ATF has come out and said it's a 30 caliber bullet, but they never said it was a 30-06 bullet. You know what I mean? That's what the big hang-up is, that they can't prove that it came from that rifle. But what other gun would shoot a 30 caliber round that would put? I want you to think about the hole in his neck.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure you've seen the video. I think everybody's seen the video. But
I
what kind
seen
of?
It, no, I've avoided it like the plague.
Would, you know, it? If you haven't seen the video, it basically there's a perfect shot right on the
I've heard descriptions.
Right. Okay.
I just haven't watched.
But it didn't blow out the back. What kind of 30 caliber round would not blow out the back of somebody's neck?
Not well. I mean, it depends on where you hit.
Hit him right in the carotid artery.
Long time.
Yeah,
right
but
up
if it's
front.
if it's hitting spine or anything
All
like
right,
that.
we'll say it hit his spine.
Funny thing, baby.
At the right angle, it could deflate down or up and not blow out the back.
Okay, but out of a 30-06 rifle,
30 depends on the grain and powder count.
Quantity, quality, both got weight, no? Since you fresh around here, I reckon I...
Because if you have
Relax.
a...
Just a figure of speech. See? The place be falling apart.
If you have a
Elevators busted,
lower
pipes
grain,
leaking like a
if I'm
crock.
remembering right,
Take this. My company.
it's been a while. I think it's a lower grain. It ends up having less velocity and more kinetic energy.
Gotcha.
So it does more internal damage, but it doesn't have as much punch through.
Okay.
Because I had that, learned that firsthand when I had the guy who does the mechanicking work on our stuff that goes to our church also put the gun that I hunt with, put it together. Like, he had all the parts, whatever. It's a mutt gun. Like, it has like it has an action that's a Mauser from like 1918 or something like that, like World War I or something, from Germany, from Berlin. But anyways, he loads his own bullets, and he used to give us bullets. We would just give him the shells to reload with, and he used a lower grain count. And so I wouldn't necessarily punch through a deer, like all the way through, but it would blow the internals up. I mean, it would destroy everything on the inside.
Okay, so that shit is possible if the grain count was lower. I'm just, you know, I keep going back to, until somebody gives me a different person, then the shooter is the shooter, you know? That's kind of my thing. But I don't know shit about guns.
Nope. So I had it it's the other way around.
Higher grain?
Higher grain. Lower grain bullets generally result in higher muzzle velocity. I know it was one or the other, because I remember him loading it the other way, because I ended up buying some rounds from the store after a couple times.
Gotcha.
Because I wanted to have that punch through to have a clean hole, because it still has kinetic energy, but it also goes all the way through, hitting everything. Plus, I had a couple of rounds where the bullet, like the actual the round itself, was not crimped in super well into the shell. So when I went to rack it in with my 308 bolt action, the bullet actually wedged into the shell, like sideways.
Huh. Now, you know, granted, you can't answer this question because you don't fucking know, because you don't work for our government or anything. But how come you could tell me that shit, and that makes complete sense to me, and our government can't tell us that shit?
I don't know, sir. It's our government. They're incompetent in all kinds of ways.
Yeah.
But don't they have, like, his fingerprints on the gun? It is his grandfather's gun. He was on the roof. Like, all kinds of other stuff.
Yeah, but the narrative around everything is all fucked up. So even to me, like, I don't believe the narrative they're stringing together, because there was apparently there has to be a second person involved, right? Because the actual the narrative that they've strung together. Now this might come up different when they actually go to trial, but they had it where he basically broke down the rifle, had it in his backpack, went up to the roof, set up, hit a money shot with one bullet, not like, you know, an amateur shooter, not a pro.
Yeah.
An amateur shooter goes up under high stress into, now he's never been to the campus before, according to them. Goes up to this
he
perfect
100% had help.
Perfect widow's perch, looks down, takes his shot, bang, kills poor old Charlie Kirk, God rest him, with one bullet, not like 6 bullets being fired out of the gun or anything, one shot, takes out a screwdriver, breaks the gun down, jumps off the roof with the gun, runs, reassembles the gun, and leaves it completely reassembled where the dogs don't find it. Right? They find it assembled. They had bomb-sniffing dogs out there. The bomb-sniffing dogs don't find the weapon. And the significance of that to me is what the fuck, because bomb sniffing dogs, what they're detecting, they're not like, hey, look, I smell electricity, I smell metal, I smell
like
gun oil.
gunpowder.
They smell expelled gunpowder or gunpowder itself. And that's how they track down the bomb. So if the gun was never fired, there'd be no powder to smell. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's weird little things like this. You're telling me that somebody who, if you put me in that situation, man, I probably would have been like Thomas Crooks with Trump. You know what I mean? Shooting everything but my fucking target.
Yeah.
Not saying that I'd go out and never, you know, try to assassinate somebody with a gun like that or anything. I'm just saying, like...
No, you would do it with a sword.
Sometimes I feel
Allegedly.
just a puppet on a
Allegedly. Actually, I would get them with either a blow dart or some kind of poison. But, you know, allegedly again. I just look at it and that narrative doesn't make sense. Why would you spend all that time? That's a lot of extra energy to get up into a widow's perch, assemble a gun, take one shot, break the gun down, jump off a roof with it, you know what I mean? Run just to assemble the gun again? Like, wouldn't you just be throwing parts left, right, and, you know, like all over the damn place?
With an older rifle, especially, I would think so. Yeah.
Right. You know, that kind of thing. Like, I don't.
Because wasn't it like his grandfather's old hunting?
Yeah.
30-aught?
It was his grandfather's 30-06. Just a lot of it doesn't make a fucking lick of sense to me. So I don't fucking know, man. Like, I think, as far as I'm concerned, I still think dude's the shooter, and it probably happened, but I think there was somebody else who set the rifle up there, was like, okay, we set this rifle here. All you got to do is go to this point, take your, it's already sighted in, it's already accounted for windage. All you got to do is just pull the trigger, he'll die, and then you just got to run, and we'll take care of the rest. That makes sense to me. Or, you know, but maybe the screwdriver was used to assemble the gun, disassemble the gun. Well, not disassemble, but assemble the gun. But even then, you look at the rifle parts and everything. You look at the timing on it. From the time the bullet shot's heard to the point in time they have him jumping off the roof, and it was like a minute. It means he tore down a gun in 1 minute. I don't think so. I don't know. The whole thing's just some wacky, fucked up shit, and does not sound right at all to me. But I could be wrong. Maybe they have all the video and all this kind of stuff. We're just simply not seeing it because, you know, they're saving it for the trial, and they got this guy dead nuts.
If they had him dead nuts, they would have already crucified him, though.
No, not necessarily. Doesn't matter. I mean, one of the big things is, like, look at JFK. Got shot, all that kind of stuff. What's his name started screaming, I'm a patsy. Lee Harvey Oswald, and then Jack Ruby shoots him. Very suspect. Right? With this one, you know, everybody gets fixated on, well, he said he's the one who pulled the trigger, he's the one who shot him, that kind of thing. He never, he apparently said that to his parents, but he's never said that publicly. Like, he's never come out in public and been like, oh yeah, you know, I killed Charlie Kirk. As far as I know, he hasn't told a cellmate that. I don't even know if he's got a cellmate. He might be in solitary. But, you know, none of this stuff, he's never actually admitted it to people. So I don't know, man. Like, the whole thing's weird. I still think he is the shooter and all that, but I do think he had a lot of help. But that just deems the question of, then who helped him? Was it his furry boyfriend that went up there and set it all up, you know? Did he have a help from... Because that's the other thing. People get hung up. He's a furry and this kind of stuff, and I'm just like, hey, you know, who cares about his preferences? Gives him a motive, but it doesn't prove anything other than... Doesn't prove anything other than he's a weird dude. Yeah, that's all it proves to me. Like, there's plenty of weird people out there that don't do shit like that. So I don't know how I feel about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then Erica Kirk, she's definitely not. She definitely needed to take a course on how to win friends and influence people, I think.
I think she should have just not gone around in the public eye. I mean, she's got a lot of crap that she's dealing with.
I mean, I agree. I don't know how she
taken her time and mourned.
Yeah, it's, you know, I'm not even knocking her so much as saying, like, I'm pretty sure if something happened to me and I was running a company or whatever, the last person I would want dealing with shit the moment I died is my wife. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you're not in the headspace to run a business that relies on people giving donations, stuff like this. I don't know whose decision it was to put her in charge, or if she was like, oh no, I can handle this, or whatever, but it was a bad decision. Because she didn't even mourn. It was like a week, right?
She hasn't processed any of this.
Yeah. It's like, you know, if you really love them the way you purport to, and even if you didn't, that's your kid's father, you know, things like this. Your head's going to be, my head wouldn't be on business. I'd be fucked up for a good long time.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't like somebody passing away of cancer where, yes, it's a gut punch when they pass away, but you're preparing for it the whole time. And it was like a shocking, devastating thing that just happened, like, immediately. Like, you're there 1 second, you're gone the next.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. I don't know whose idea it was, but I had just saw this video where she was dressed up like Sonya Blade from Mortal Kombat, I swear to God, or Sarah Connor or something. Janet Jackson in the Janet Jackson in the Rhythm Nation fucking video. Like, she has like a black shirt on and a black hat, and she's just got like, she's mean mugging the camera, talking about how she, you know, she's got Candace Owens saying that she murdered her husband and all kinds of shit. And like, people are like ripping her for it. And I'm like, ma'am, you just need to relinquish being the CEO, go back to private life. You got millions of dollars. You're not doing yourself any favors, and I don't think she's doing the cause that Charlie Kirk did any favors either. She's not like smearing his legacy, but I don't think she's benefiting that legacy either.
No.
And again, you know, I'm not here like, oh, well, I was a huge Charlie Kirk fan. No, I barely knew anything about the guy. I just, you know, I'd seen a debate or two with him, or him taking college kids to task, you know, that kind of thing. And he seemed like a decent person. Like, he seemed like a decent person that had a genuine conversation with people and did a lot of good. And shouldn't have been killed. Hell, even when I was talking with my friend, who, like I said, hardcore leftist, so tell me something. How's your feeling on Charlie Kirk? Like, what happened? He said, I didn't like him. I thought he was an asshole. I thought he was a scumbag, all this kind of stuff. He goes, he did not deserve what happened to him to happen. And I mean, we're talking like somebody who, again, would have voted for Mom Donnie in a primary election. But was just like, yeah, I don't, he was like, he did not deserve what happened to him. That was not right. That was fucked up. Like, you know what I mean? So when you start looking at things or breaking them down like that, where you get, I don't understand the people. I was like, what about the people that celebrating him getting taken out? He's like, they're assholes and they should be
disgusting people.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he said. And I mean, again, hardcore leftist I'm talking to. And he was even just like, yeah, no, that's fucked up. You don't do that. Like, there's no place for that. So, whole situation's ugly.
Oh, yeah.
But I definitely, I don't know enough about guns, anything else, where I can argue with somebody like, oh, well, it should have blown out somebody's neck. It shouldn't have blown out somebody's neck, The only thing I could tell you is when he got hit, it was, because first my wife said, I said, is he, thinks he's going to make it? And the wife's like, he's fucking dead. I said, well, they're saying that, he's in critical condition. She's like, no, he's fucking dead. She's like, if you saw where that bullet hit and everything, she was like, arterial bleed like that. She's like, see if you can find the video. And then, of course, I'm an American, so I don't have access to things like that, where you can see the video. So I had to rely on our British friend David, who sent me the video. And, yeah, you could...
Well, I know several people who had it come across their feeds on TikTok without knowing anything about it, before they even knew he was killed.
Well, dude, I posted it in the Discord, right? David took it down 2 seconds later, and then reposted it, but put up disclaimers. Look, just a warning, this is graphic you know what I mean? The whole 9 yards.
Yeah, covering your tail.
Well, not even covering my tail. It was, you know what I mean? I hadn't even watched it yet when I reposted it. And he's like, yeah, he's like, you don't understand. Average people are going to be fucked up by this. Like, it's not something that you see every day, that kind of thing. And I'm like watching it, yeah. Okay, yeah, I see where it hit. Yeah, he's done, that kind of thing. It didn't even affect me. And David's just like, you're being insensitive. You don't realize certain people are going to lose their shit that Charlie Kirk's even dead, let alone showing a video of it.
Well,
Yeah, I haven't watched it, and I don't plan on it.
Yeah, I mean,
some
if
things are best not seen.
Like I said, I don't know. I've seen enough death where it didn't even shake me.
You don't want to know, baby.
I've seen dead people. I haven't seen.
What's even more, what's more brutal is seeing somebody who's alive who got fucked up and continues to live. Like, for example, my buddy, his parents owned 68 acres of land and had a horse farm and all this stuff. The guy that worked for him is pretty much fucking retard, right? But he's an older guy, probably like, he looked like he was in his 50s, but he was like in his late 30s, early 40s. And they were digging post holes. So the tractor with the auger on it, and they're digging post holes. And my buddy's dad kept saying, because he was like a farmhand, basically.
Yeah.
And this dude, my buddy's dad kept telling him, like, look, you guide it in from the top. Keep your fucking arms, hands, and everything else away from that auger. You can really severely hurt yourself. This motherfucker, it started digging in and hit, like, I don't know if it was a stump or what, but was getting like a little stuck. And instead of grabbing it by the guides that were on top of it, grabbed right at the auger blade, like right next to it. My buddy's dad screams like, yo, what are you doing? And dude, it was too late. It caught his fucking jacket, the arm of his jacket, and it tore his fucking arm off in front of us.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, tore his fucking arm off. For the rest of his life, he had one arm. My buddy's dad had to take off his belt, looped it around his shoulder, like cut off the blood flow, had the ambulance, like it was fucking brutal, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't do that. I don't know, it's weird.
It was just heavy machinery yeah, but it was heavy machinery and just a simple accident. Like it wasn't, it was somebody's own stupidity, you know what I mean? But it was just a brutal fucking accident. It wasn't something that, you know, like, well, I had him out there doing something dangerous and didn't warn him or anything. This guy just fucked up.
Deep breath, Jackie.
But yeah, I ripped his fucking arm off in front of all of us. And I think that's why I say, like, that stuff doesn't bother me all that much. Because I've seen things like that happen where you're like, oh. Definitely seen people get shot, stuff like that. So to me, it was just like, okay, yeah. And not like in the movies or something, like, you know, things happen in street life that just you would prefer not to see. So I don't think when all that shit happened, I wasn't extra shocked by it. I was like, it was kind of exactly what I expected. But I could just see somebody with common sensibilities being upset by it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's weird. I don't have any issue with blood and gutting the deer and, you know, skinning a deer and all that, but when it comes to humans, if it's more than just like, you know, blood from like a cut or something, I can't do it.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's just that back of my mind, like, it's like, okay, that's another person. Like, I can actually, like, empathize, feel that crap.
Yeah, well...
If it's an animal, I can disassociate that.
I say that about people in the medical profession. Like, I couldn't do that shit, you know? Like, doctors that cut somebody open and operate on them, so I couldn't do that.
My Annalyn, she loves it when she gets to, like, shove her hands down in someone's chest cavity doing something.
Yeah.
I'm like, woman, you are a different breed. And yet she gets queasy if, like, it doesn't bother her at work, or she turns it off, is what she says, at work, when she's in work mode. If you, like, fake gagging or something, she'll start gagging like she's gonna throw up.
Oh, shit.
And she cannot do animals, like dead animals, anything to do with animal injuries.
You know what? That's something I've learned. And asking somebody that is the same exact way as that, where they could deal with humans and humans getting fucked up, they can't deal with animals. And I was like, why? The answer was because an animal can't tell you where it hurts. You can't, you know what I mean? You've got to guess and all that stuff. Dealing with a human, they can say this hurts here and this is what's wrong. But with an animal, you can't.
And you see that it's the other way around for me, because I'm not, when I'm dealing with a hurt or dead animal, I'm not there to help it. I'm usually there to butcher it. So like, it doesn't
that's food to me. I'm gonna eat your ass, sir. I'm gonna eat the whole chunk right out of that behind.
Like that's how my mind processes it. Is like, hey, this is food, we're just processing the meat, because I'm not there to heal, you know, a deer I just shot.
Right.
And if it's a dead animal, like whenever I was working with the Department of Transportation, when I would have to haul a dead animal, like roadkill, off the side of the road, like, I'm not there to help the animal, it's already gone, I'm just there to clean it up.
Yeah, it's already a corpse, right?
But when it's a person that, you know, like if you got like a broken bone that's like through the skin or something, I cannot do that, because I've broken bones before. I can feel that, and I feel that pain all over again. Like it's weird. It's like a phantom pain, but I can put myself in those shoes. It's like, no.
Yeah, I can't completely blame you. There was this one, you know, all these kind of like old shoot 'em ups back in the day. Me and my buddy Guido, we'd watch all that kind of shit, right? And the one that made us go, ooh, the worst was actually, it was a movie, and I don't know the name of the fucking movie. But basically what happened was this guy's losing his shit over this cat. And he grabs the nearest thing to him trying to kill this cat. And he swings for the cat with a meat cleaver. The cat gets through, and his wife, I can't remember if his wife, his girlfriend, whatever, is like, you know, no, don't hurt it. And she, like, grabs him and stops him right before he hits the cat with the meat cleaver. He turns around to hit her, or, like, starts chopping at the windowsill, and then swings and hits her, like, a couple times with it. But then the last shot, he swings, and he, like, she puts her hand up to kind of, like, stop it. And the meat cleaver hits her in the hand. And then he slowly drags the meat cleaver down. It, like, splays open the skin on the palm of the hand. And both me and my friend, like, have watched all kinds of fucking brutal movie scenes. We're like, oh my God, that is the most painful thing I've ever seen. Like, you know, not the motherfucker getting shot in the head, not somebody get shot in the knee or no, this fucking meat cleaver scene was like, we like, both of us were like, oh my God. Like, it was like the most brutal thing. But there's something about it where you just automatically in your mind, you're like, oh God. Like, I know that pain of having something slice you open, you know? Like, slice your palm open. You've probably done it by accident. Right. The Brits here? Bloody Brit.
No, mate.
Holy shit, mate. It's late, mate. I'm tired. I'm bloody tired. You can hear
It is.
me,
I
bloody
only popped in to
boys.
say fuck you or some other shit.
I just wanted to come in here, call you a dickhead, sweetheart. Right, mate. Right.
Yeah, more or less.
Right, mate. What's going on, David? Anything good? I'm actually excited for you to get a PC.
Yeah, I'm at the dodgy part now, and that's order and everything.
Now you're at the part where you get to watch all that money that you had saved up go out the window.
Yeah. Had more than I thought I would, so I can't complain too much.
Right, I still got me OnlyFans payments to make, but outside of that, the bloody computer's almost mine, mate. Right.
Payments, that's where his money's coming from. What you talking about?
Well, you know, it costs him $20 a month for each girl he supports. Oh, shoot his head. Yeah, I mean, I'm not much longer on this myself, David. Only because I gotta get up extra early tomorrow.
Oh, no shit.
Frankly, Grant.
Yeah.
Must be the occasion.
I gotta go shopping.
Find a whole lot of
Heavy shop day. Yeah, it's a heavy shop week this week. So I ain't gonna be up maybe another half hour. I was gonna call it. I gotta go do the heavy lifting, so to speak. When we do a heavy shop, we stock up on supplies like, you know, 250-pound bag of flour, 30 pounds of fucking sugar, like, you know, that kind of fucking nonsense.
20 pounds of rice.
Yep. It's just a smart way of doing it. And plus, then we always have back stock, so in case something happens, power goes out and stuff, you got survival foods. Like I said, I planned on making this one kind of a short one. I'm fucking tired too for
I
no
was
reason.
starting to drift off myself.
Yeah, I was getting sleepy myself.
Gotta get the board up to speed.
I was
and,
tired, man.
Maybe take a bath.
It's been a week, sir. It's been 3 weeks.
Well, yeah. I can believe it.
Jack,
Wanda.
you got anything?
Oh, yeah, I did. The place, and it's at the cheese.
What else is going on over in England, David? Anything good?
This ain't about Steve. I mean, it might have been at the beginning, but it's growing.
Got you your muzzy wife yet?
No, mate. You got yourself your Princess Leia?
Man, you can't stop
she's
it.
at work.
The stench from the
Making that big
underbelly
money.
is really assaulting my nostrils.
Yeah, maybe I should take a bath. I did just crawl out of the sewers.
What? No. Just follow the lead.
Bored. Yeah, like I said, I think we'll call this one kind of an early one.
The quagmire. Nothing but swamp stink, bug bites, and bad omens. Why drag the shrews out there?
Oh, what do we got? Old shrew.
One points to another.
Good lord. Looks like I've got 2 more sets of cases or something to knock out. Head to the quagmire.
So you beat the game.
I don't know. Until it looks like the lead board is all coming together. Once I get the center one done, I'm pretty much, I think, done with the fucking game. I don't know how much further it goes. I haven't watched any video play on this or anything else, but that board's pretty filled out. I don't know. What time is it? It's midnight. Yeah, I think I will make this one a real early one, guys. What do you think, David? Should I kill it now?
Don't fucking ask me, cunt. It's your show.
Right, mate. Right. Well, it ain't really a show. I mean, it's just some asshole playing
no,
video games talking shit.
Watching.
Yeah, probably not. I mean, that's a testing how good I am, right? Actually, to tell you the truth, the paint streams do well. Are doing better.
I don't doubt that.
I mean, they're not doing great, but they're doing all right. My big thing is, I think I just need to stop talking sometimes.
You stop talking, you get boring.
I already am boring.
Not today.
Even when I'm talking, I'm boring. Fuck.
Depends on the day, really.
Yeah, I guess. I don't fucking know. Sometimes I debate just turning it all off and just stopping. Be like, David, here's the Discord. You know what to do.
Difference is that's my job done. And the next part's on the fucker that I do it for.
Yeah. Or execute order 66.
Execute order, do fuck all.
Right. Execute order, end everything, mate. Just kill off GAM's presence on the internet. What the hell was the, oh shit, in the Dark Knight? What was the passcode he left behind for Lucius Fox?
Been a very,
Do you even know what I'm talking about?
Lost. If I'm not mistaken. Batman Dark Knight?
Yeah. Yeah, remember? Because he was spying on everybody, and he's like, you know, he's like, are you spying on all of Gotham? And he's just like, he goes, yeah, I know what it is. He goes, you know, he's like, well, I'm going to tender my resignation if you're going to keep this thing. And he's like, actually, I just need you to monitor till we find the Joker, and then type this in, and maybe it was Lucius Fox's name. And he's like, you know, it'll destroy all of it. Because he wasn't going to spy on all of Gotham. He was just using it to to find out where the Joker was.
I think I recall now that big old CCTV system.
Mm-hmm.
At the end.
Where you had all the cell phones were pinging everything. So that you could see all that. I'm trying to look it up now. Let's see. Instead, Bruce. Oh, there you go. Instead, Bruce Wayne gives Lucius Fox the authority to destroy the surveillance machine by having him type his own name, Wayne, into the terminal. Yeah, that's it. So it was. That's what it was. Type my name in and it'll end it. But yeah, I don't know. I think I am going to call this an early one tonight, guys. I think I'll shut it down. I'm fucking tired. I also don't feel well. I don't know if I'm getting sick or what. And maybe it was the British kid coming in here and poisoning me. But anyway, guys. Thanks for watching, liking, subbing. I'll catch you guys on Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. Everybody try and have a good night. Stay out of trouble. Always be creative. And most importantly, don't take shit from anyone. Good night, guys. I'll see you Thursday, 8 p.m. And thank you again.